What's up, guys? Welcome back to another live with Laser Everything, and it's the best stream. If you want to see things in a box, get unboxed.
Yes.
Yeah,
Succinct.
we're chilling here with Anthony. What's up, Anthony?
How's it going?
What's up, boy?
We got Alex over there wandering around in the background. And that's what we got going on. So what do we got going over there, Alex?
Oh, just everything's fucking broken. I locked myself out of the office. Just the usual. You know.
That's how it goes.
You know how I do. If you don't, you're new. Welcome.
My beverage of choice today is Canada Dry Cranberry.
I'm coking it, baby.
Did you just say coconut?
Coking it.
Oh.
All right, let's try this one. Let's see.
I should have expected Coke instead of coconut from you, but
He's all coked up, I think is what he said.
Yeah, fucking A, I wish. This will be a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, I'm still getting the studio ready if you guys can't tell. So
Andrew wants to know why do you look so professional?
you mean
Me?
my fat gut hanging out of the bottom of my shirt? Oh,
No,
good. Okay.
Anthony.
We're talking about, yeah, thank God.
You look so professional.
Don't talk about how I
Oh.
look.
I think Anthony looks like a handsome man over there.
Anthony does look like he's trying to get a bank loan.
Oh no, I'd have my bow tie on if that was the case.
Oh.
It looks like he was working today.
Yep. Still in the shop now. Got a coin running in the background.
I'm excited to see how that comes out.
Me too. It looks pretty good so far.
All right.
So yeah, I've been working on doing
Vince says, wait, Anthony said he wasn't wearing pants because he's not on camera.
pants for squares, right?
True.
I'm wearing my combat kilt today.
Hey, when you work from home, pants are always optional. Just saying. You'll never know.
This is the
I'm in
realest
front of a
laser. Oh, go ahead.
giant
Sorry, man.
window right now, so no pants would be very obvious.
You would be going for a different kind of business license, just saying.
Oh, this is the realest packaging test ever.
I think we need to make Alex big. Nope.
That's what she said.
There we go. That is what she said.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This box is definitely bigger than the last one.
That's what he said.
This box?
I don't know, dude.
It's weird. but I'll take
You
it.
literally said it.
Matt's
There we
not
go.
here,
Look
so
at that.
somebody has to.
True.
Yeah.
Matt's eating dinner. You know.
All right. Moving stuff out of the way from finishing up the leatherette video. Hopefully you guys saw that. Let me know in chat what you thought of it if you did. The boys haven't given me virtually any feedback about it, so I don't really know if it's good or not.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I said last night it was a great OG LE video, dude. Like just very.
Oh yeah, I did see that
informative,
comment.
accurate.
I appreciated that. I felt the same way.
Yeah, it was definitely very informative and entertaining.
Nice. Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. This is the 40-watt WeCreat unboxing. I think it comes with a rotary. It's like a rotary kit or something, but we already have one of those over there. So I'm not expecting too much new stuff to come out of this. I really feel like this is going to be a slightly bigger 40-watt version of the last WeCreat unboxing. So we're not going to spend a super long time on it. I'm probably, now that I have both of them here, am going to do a final review of both of these together. I think, because they're very, very similar machines from what I've seen. But yeah, we're going to unbox it today and go get your snacks, sodas, soda alert, go get something to drink. We're going to hang out. We're going to do this.
I got my beef jerky.
I'm going to just switch us to, let's see, is it 3? Yeah. Oh my God. Look, it fills the entire 80 millimeter lens. All right.
Wham.
Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. There we go. That's center. Expectations. How'd you feel about the 20 watt WeCreat, Anthony? Did you like that thing?
I thought it was really cool. I think the only real things that kind of like I would call limitations on it would be the software and how they achieve their max engraving speed.
Right.
And that seems to kind of be the feedback from some of the other like Discord members and stuff I've talked to, is they feel like the software is the biggest limiting factor, and the Lightburn integration hasn't been as stellar as they had hoped.
Yeah, with these consumer level machines, I really don't expect a lot from the Lightburn integration outside of basic functionality. But on the software side of things, that was the initial kind of feedback I had for XCS when I did the D1 Pro. And that has come like a decently long way since it was released. So I think there's hope, because WeCreat's still pretty new. These are like their first launches. So laser bed inside. Keep the packing materials. Don't think I'm going to do that. Just being honest. All right, there's nothing under there. It's just rigid foam. Let's deal with these. How's chat doing today? We haven't really talked to chat yet.
Yeah, chat's doing.
Good.
We got Vince hanging out, and we got Anthony who joined us on video. We got Andrew, we got Miranda. We got Mr. Bronson over there.
Bronson.
Yep. We got Matt who's still cooking in the kitchen. We got Gresh. What's up, bud? Gresh says, wait, is that a diode? Am I on the right channel?
You are, and it is. But this is far from our first diode. At least right in front of me, we have the Alfaro Laser 2, the Laser Master 3, the X-Tool D1 Pro, the X-Tool F1, the Laser Pecker 2, and the 20 watt version of this, the WeCreat 20 watt Vision. So there's definitely like a good amount of, I feel like we have a decent amount of diode content on here.
Yeah, I covered the Atom Stack, what is it, the P7 M40, and I did the Pergear L5. I have the Pergear L5 Pro to my left, which I think I did on live stream at some point. Yeah.
These knife beds are literally identical to the ones at the bottom of the Vision. So I think I'm on the right track. I think we're going to have a very, very similar unboxing experience. Though I do remember maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like I remember the 20 watt box being significantly smaller than this. But maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Maybe you've just aged and you're weak now.
Perhaps.
Jerry says, hello, everyone. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, Jerry.
We got Keith. Keith liked the Leatherette video. We'll love to see more. Thanks, like Keith. That.
Yeah, we've got more like that coming for sure.
Yep. We want to see some acrylic on Gantry CO2. Always struggling to get good cut settings that don't flame up.
Yeah, I feel like acrylic in particular is difficult if your machine isn't really well dialed in. It seems like a basic CO2 gantry material, but I think it's really machine dependent. That's definitely something that we could talk about in an episode. Kind of show how those things affect the outcome.
Yeah.
So you guys can't see it right now, but I'm actually just opening up the back of the box here because I can't get to where it's taped together. Sorry, Anthony. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Oh, no, it's cool, dude. I was just gonna say I just cut a mile of acrylic for that restaurant that I work with. He wanted some replacement lettering for a sign, so I
Nice.
ended up cutting. I think it was 3.5 panels by the time I was done of 2 foot by 3 foot acrylic.
Ooh. Oh my god, dude!
Yeah, ton of acrylic. So he's pretty happy with it. It was all 1/4 inch stuff. And it cut really well on my 80-watt CO2. I want to know wattage. Who was it that asked the question?
It was Keith was asking about the acrylic.
Keith? I wonder what wattage his machine is and what kind of setup he's got. I was using my 4-inch lens on that one. I think a lot of that, if he doesn't have the air assist or the focus right or anything like that, it could be any variable that would cause some flame ups.
He's rocking a 60-watt OM-Tech with the 20 by 28 bed.
Oh, okay.
Biggest tip I have for acrylic is usually people don't rock enough air. There's not enough air movement. So if you don't have a very strong air assist for cutting, not necessarily for engraving. Engraving, you don't typically want a boatload of pressure coming through the nozzle, but cutting, it immensely helps.
Air assist. If you don't have
External
one,
air
get
assist
one.
as low as possible to get a flame polish. There you go. There's the problem. Turn the air assist up. It actually is back asswards. Trust me.
All right, that was something. Ugh. There we go, guys. Look at that. Ugh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to bring the 20-watt over just to get a size comparison. I need to either know like I'm crazy or there is a difference, because I can't tell with it being over there. I'm sure by the time I do that, Kyle will have looked up the dimensions, but
I mean, I could.
Can you give us some stats about this thing? That would be cool while we're unboxing it.
Yeah, let me rip them up here.
Here's the this is the same flat board they sent with us with the 20-watt, which was great for testing on that first day. It was a lot of fun. Let's see, just get it. So I think actually this was packed well enough to survive that fall, wouldn't you say?
I would say so. I mean, let's face it. It definitely saw worse on its way to you.
You guys will see it on the final review, whenever the hell that is. But also, I think Miranda might put it on TikTok. If you don't follow us on TikTok, go follow us on TikTok. I literally kicked this box down the stairs to get it down here today because I didn't want to lift it. So, ultimate packaging test. All right, this is empty.
Keith says he gets ridges on all his cuts when he turns up the air assist. You may be trying to go too fast.
Trey.
Yeah, I think I was cutting it 15 millimeters a second with my 80-watt on 1/4 inch. So
yeah, the trick is to go slow with high pressure. At least that's been my experience. You'll get a really smooth edge. But if you try going too fast, sometimes the acrylic will start to melt and pool. And then as it starts to blow through, finally, it leaves like lines and stuff. Or it blemishes the surface.
And here we go, guys. This is the same bright orange top from last time, but we do have the black body now instead of the white one. That's how you can tell the 20-watt apart from the 40-watt version of this. So
the 20-watt spot size, they advertise at 0.08 by 0.1 millimeter.
Uh-huh.
The 40-watt is at 0.09 by 0.1 millimeter. So for doubling the optical wattage output, that's actually not a humongous difference in spot size. That's pretty okay.
It went from 0.08 to 0.09.
For one dimension, yeah.
It's virtually unnoticeable.
Yeah. At least by the naked eye for sure.
Yeah.
The auto lifting is the same Z depth. It basically doubles or more most of the cut speeds, it looks like, according to the advertising. So we could test that, or you can test that.
40-watt spare part laser head connection wire. That's kind of interesting that they feel the need to include a spare.
The working area with the automatic conveyor feeder, according to their site, or without it. Let's just say the working area. The working area on the 20 watt is 420 by 290. And for Freedom units, that's 16.5 by 11.5, just about. For the 40 watt, it's 400 by 270, which is 15 3/4 by just over 10.5. So you're actually losing a little bit of working area.
Wow, good English in this. At this point, we've completed all the hardware installation steps. In the next chapter, we will introduce how to install and use the software. However, in order to ensure that the machine does not have potential problems caused by pressure or impact during transportation, or if you encounter some abnormalities during the process or during the power on process, we recommend that you refer to Appendix 1 and Appendix 2 to do some check. There's only one bad grammar in there. That's like actually pretty good. And it's got full color pictures, part lists, good schematics. Nice little manual there.
Bronson says, why do they not do squares for diodes but do rectangles size-wise? I mean, there is a reason in terms of manufacturing, but the long and the short of it is with something like a fiber, for example, you get a circle through an RF tube or a glass tube with CO2. And with a diode laser, you're actually using like a square. What's the type of module called, or the actual LED? Not LED.
A semiconductor chip.
Yeah, it's a square or a rectangle. So
yeah, just like if you have an LED flashlight and you fix it all the way to point and you aim it at the wall, you'll see a square because that's the shape of the LED chip. So
yeah. Better explanation that I can generally give. So
yeah, I mean, if you look at any LED, right, the actual LED module is a square. Why are we talking about this? What was the question?
Bronson asked why diodes are why they aren't squares, they're rectangles typically.
Oh, like the spot?
The spot size, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's I mean, that brings up a good point too. When you're cutting like on one axis, you're gonna, I mean, potentially notice that your line thickness is actually thicker in one orientation versus the other. So if you cut along the X, then cut along the Y, you may notice like a kerf difference.
Yep.
It's definitely not as noticeable on some, but it's more noticeable on others. This one's actually pretty close. So
it's a nice touch. I don't know if we got one of these with the 20 watt, but it's a USB-C to USB-A adapter.
Oh, tight.
Good for the people with the MacBooks too, I'm sure.
Yeah, for the party end. Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. You were tricked by old age, Alex. They are the same shipping weight.
Interesting. But this one has a larger work area, right?
No, smaller.
Oh, it's smaller.
Yeah. So I was saying.
Oh, right, because the module's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So it's an identical thing then.
It seems to be. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, we got our hose, power cables. I'm trying to aim for the camera here so we can reuse this footage for an edit down. Oh, there we go. That'll be good to include. So, brick, good brick, heavy brick.
That's like a gaming laptop brick right there.
Yeah, dude. Who had the brick that I hated? Oh, it was the Is it the Bing Yan?
Oh, one of the mini machines.
Yeah,
Oh,
was it
yeah.
Bing Yan or the SFX? I don't remember off the top of my head. But that's a thing that I'm going to check now every time. I'm never going to not be able to think of that. All right, we got a couple boxes left. We're going. We're making progress. Let's get this out here. Air hose. And man, these things come with a lot of shit. There's a brand new compressor. We can try this on the 20 watt and see if I fried the board or if I fried the compressor. I don't know which went, guys, but the air compressor no longer works on my 20 watt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it's my fault. I plugged something into it the wrong way that I shouldn't have done. And in my defense, this air compressor plug that you use to plug it into the machine should be keyed, and it's not. So I found a power supply for something that I thought was for the WeCreat, and I plugged it into that port, and it ended badly. So,
Wasn't it that both the power brick and the compressor power both use the same power cords or something?
Dude, that power cord wasn't even from this machine, which is what was so confusing. I did find a screw, so we're gonna keep an eye out for.
Oh, we got a loose transit. On board right there.
I just dropped it and it's gone. Okay. All right, let's get rid of that. Whoa, look at that thing. I thought this was going to be like the exhaust fan, you know, that needed to be like screwed in or something. No, that's literally
over the top of it. That's like 4 inches.
That is the module fan, dude. That's huge.
You versus the guy she says not to worry about.
Yeah, for real. Big time.
Pro tip in the chat. Michael says that's why you cut your tabs and slot pieces at a 45-degree angle to even the curve cut. Good tip. That was in reference to the like the dot orientation size difference on the X and Y on diodes.
I'm gonna just tilt this up so you guys can see what I'm doing. They literally stuffed this down in here and then pushed it out of the way and stuffed another one down in here into the front. Like every piece of like open air space in this has a piece of foam in it.
Mike C says, has anybody looked in to see what it would take to plumb a big gantry diode head into a galvo head? There are some people out there who have done DIY projects on converting, just taking an off-the-shelf diode module and turning it into a galvo. You need a head that's rated for the wavelength as well as a lens.
Yep.
This thing is just such a chungus. I know you guys don't have like the best perspective on this right now, but it's just gigantic.
How deep is it, Alex?
About 4 inches, sir.
Nice.
About 4 inches deep.
So that thing's like a carton of milk.
Yeah, it's like a quart.
Wow.
Here's the. We didn't take a super close look at this. Again, it's the same exact thing that we got with the 20 watt, but there's their little chuck rotary system. It's got a little support wheel dealio. So let's look at that. Pretty light, pretty small. We haven't really tested it on the 20 watt yet, so that would be an interesting thing to do with this machine. I'm just going to grab the bed over here. Should I get these in? What?
Cuban says that's what he said. Mike says still waiting for the longer nano prototype. Let us know how it works out, man. I still need to do finish up my video on the longer B1.
Where's that 3D printer longer?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was mean.
Okay.
Did it go in? I guess it did.
Mike says, was looking around for an F theta lens for 450 wavelength, but didn't find anything bigger than 135 by 135. Part of that is because you lose so much power density once you go above that there's just not a lot of power left to do the actual marking.
Wait, for what wavelength?
450.
450.
Diode, blue light. Yeah.
F theta lens?
Yeah.
For what?
For a diode.
For what machine?
For like if he were to build one.
Oh.
So the reason why you just don't see them and they're very uncommon is because there's just not a lot of machines that use it. And the one, like when the lenses started getting developed, you have to remember that in the last year and a half, wattages have just grown exponentially on diodes. Like a year and a half ago, it was still really, really common to see a 5 watt or even a 10 watt. And 20 watts were just kind of coming into the space not that long ago. And now we're already up to 40 watt. Diodes are really progressing quickly on tech.
There's what is it? IKEA and Atom Stack both have 70 watt modules now, don't they?
I don't even know, but
Atom Stack is usually the first that I've seen that they like do it, and then it gets no attention, and then everybody copies the module that they put out. That's anecdotal. That's not a fact.
If they're not copying, they're definitely given pressure to go faster to put one out.
Yeah, that's like the flag.
Put one out. Yeah.
It
kind of puts the fire to their bum to get moving on progression, or they fall behind.
I think I have glass in my hand.
Bronson says, but X still has the 220 by 220 diode fiber. Yes, and that lens is not user replaceable according to Xtool. So they may not be using a standard F theta lens. For all we know, it doesn't even screw in.
I wonder who they suckered into manufacturing that for them.
I have no idea. I mean, you could probably go to a lens manufacturer and just tell them to like, this is the lens you want rated for this wavelength, and they'll typically a lot of it is coatings related for protection and stuff. So like they could get it built, and the fact that it doesn't, like, if it's not user replaceable means it probably doesn't screw in, which means they're probably getting just the lens element glued into like a metal housing. It's probably not even a freaking they don't have to worry about threading or anything like that, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't ripped one of the machines apart, but.
All right. So you guys have looked at everything. I am going to screw this in really quick, but we're not going to use it right away. It's the exhaust vent. I'm just going to kind of blow smoke into the room right now. We also got this big bag of stuff. And when I shoot the review for this, I'm literally going to reuse the footage from the 20 watt one because it's identical in every way. It's got grease. There's a ruler in there, some extra clampy, what are they called? The fingers for the chuck grips, one of the hex screwdrivers, add-on bits and pieces for the rotary itself, a level, and some wire guides, and that's it. And the chuck wrench. I don't see anything novel or interesting about this bag. So if you're really interested in what is in here, you can go watch the 20 watt unboxing, and I will talk about it in there. But for now, we're going to call this parts and pieces. I've put the Wi-Fi antenna in.
In that bag?
Yeah, it's like a crappy spirit level.
For the included rotary.
I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah, this does seem to mostly be rotary parts in here, though there are a few little bits and pieces. It's just like it's literally a 3-cent spirit level. Little
float.
Yep.
Bronson says he'd love to stick around, but he's going water skiing. Get out of here, man.
Word.
Go enjoy your vacation.
Sick.
Watch the replay. And Millie is saying hi. Hey, Millie. How's it going?
What's up, Millie? Is Millie short for something, or is that a name?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Let us know, Millie. I wanna swim away, but don't know how. Oh, I need a wrench to put the exhaust thing on. Maybe I won't do that right now. All right, we're ready to fire it up. You guys want to see this thing go?
Nice.
I think. Don't explode this time.
Alex has PTSD.
I do. I do not blame WeCreat for this blowing out on the other machine, and I think I may have actually damaged the machine, not the pump. But that was my bad for being stupid. I do think they could have made it harder for me to be stupid, but it was still my bad for being stupid.
How is that possible?
How is it possible that I'm
Hey,
stupid?
Matt.
More stupid than you thought.
Are you new here?
That's fair. I appreciate that point.
Have you ever met me?
One time. It's real weird.
All right, these fit in now. We'll put those in there.
Ooh, that's a big boy.
It's
It's apparently
determined
the
that
same
enclosure
exact
is the same
size.
size.
Did it do the whole elevated thing though? Because I remember in the picture it was like condensed.
Yes,
it's not
it went from an
elevated?
innie to an Audi.
Oh, nice.
This, just so we're clear, this is machine lighting. That is studio lighting.
Oh,
Okay, so
yeah, that's a good LED in there.
we do have that nice top-down light there. This is just the thickest boy ever, and it's powered on and ready to go. Luckily, I still have the WeCreat software over here on this computer, so we can open that up and we'll see if it registers right away. And if you guys want to see the inside, now that I've finished stuffing things into it, here's a view. Yeah, look how big this is compared to my hand, Matt.
Yeah,
It's like
Good lord.
that's like really big.
it's like
I
a
don't think it's
fistful of
quite 4
laser.
inches. It's like 3 though. It's like 3 by 3.
Welcome to Fistful of Laser with Alexander Salidi.
All right. The WeCreat software has an update.
By the way, I just want to say thank you to the people who backed me up that 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock is a normal human eating time. Like, just saying.
I didn't say fuck
No,
you
no,
for
it wasn't
leaving.
you.
I said
It wasn't
all
you.
I said was where's Matt?
No, Miranda was like, Miranda goes, 4:30. What are you, old man? I was like, what? And then literally Andrew said, I just finished dinner, and so did Bronson. He said he's about to eat.
I'm gonna take a beat here, guys, and log into StreamYard on the laser computer, just so that you guys can follow me along in the software here.
All right.
It's at version 2. I don't know what version we kind of did our unboxing experience with in the last episode, but it's at 2.0.3 now, so maybe we'll see some improvements this time. I honestly haven't used the WeCreat enough to even remember what my impressions were of it, so this will kind of be a fresh take.
I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I remember it did really, really great pictures. I remember it had clean cuts when you use the air assist. It was a pretty beefy little boy.
Virtual camera.
Everybody's talking about dinner in Florida because of all the seniors. Yeah. Plus, I have little kids who still are on school time, and they wake up at like 6 a.m. Straight up 6 a.m. They're like, hello, Father. Be awake and feed us.
Imagine.
Downloading.
Yeah, that's true. Bronson's in a different time zone, so that would have been like, he's in Anthony's time zone. Anthony, aren't you like 2 hours behind us?
Well, normally,
No,
but
just
he's
one.
on vacation. He's
One.
going water skiing.
Wait, he's going water skiing right now?
Yeah.
Where is he?
On vacation.
Somewhere.
Yeah, but like,
Somewhere over the rainbow. I don't know.
They have
He's
water in
enjoying
Iowa
vacation.
too.
Yeah, I guess.
yeah, but like in the cornfields where it sprays out, right?
Right. Yeah. That's our idea of water parks. Is
Yeah.
the irrigation? Yeah.
Makes sense.
I knew that we would talk about corn today. Did you see that
He
comment
did.
I made?
He literally did say that. He's like, earlier Kyle was like, "Hey, somebody make sure to send Anthony the link for tonight." And before I even saw it, Alex goes, "Good. We need more corn talk on the show."
Can you guys mute my PC?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got it? Yeah, you got it.
All right, let's run it. We completed the upgrade.
All right,
So here we go. Version 2.
Upgrade.
Upgrade.
Welcome to the beginner's guide. Log in. Yeah, screw the beginner's guide. All right. I feel like a lot of these people watching aren't going to want to log into anything, even though I always do. So I'm going to let's see what we can do without logging in. There we go.
They have a lot of cool stuff there, especially like for 4th of July. Like they had it ready to go.
Oh, there's a firmware upgrade. It's prompting me to do it automatically, so that's pretty tight. I'm going to close the lid on the actual machine so that when it does take a picture, we can see like the nice bed picture, because that's a thing that this does.
Oh, Miranda had a good point. You could be on a lake. He could be on a lake water skiing. I figured that's where he'd be, because like if you try to water ski on the ocean, you'll die. But
there's that whole town in Iowa that is a lake now, Spencer or something like that. It's complete. Yeah, there's people in like rowboats with trolling motors going up and down Main Street.
Oh my God, it's wild. That'll be Florida sometime this fall. Like my daughter, we were going to Lowe's this past weekend because I was like, well, we got to go get some stuff for hurricane season. And she goes, when is hurricane season? I was like, now until Christmas. And she was like,
pretty much.
Yeah, it really is. It's like till November the 30th is the very last day. No, it did not.
How was Taco Tuesday, Matt?
It was taco-licious.
Where's Taco Tuesday happening?
We already had it. Like
at your house?
Yeah, dude. That's where like, come on, man.
Oh, that's nice.
I make fajitas and tacos to order every Tuesday. So that's where like I was sitting in here, my blood sugar was getting low, and I told Kyle, I was like, I'm gonna go cook now so that I can come back later, because otherwise I'm gonna be leaving at like 10 minutes into the live stream to eat and stuff. Let's see. Hey,
popped in. Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you too. Yep, WeCreat 40 watts resins here in the hizzy. And then the other thing I was going to say is I was just talking to Anthony about this. So Taco Tuesday went good, but right before I was starting to cook, I had some NFC, right? Is that what it is? NFC?
Yep.
Yeah,
NFC.
so I got some NFC cards where the sublimation printer, because I'm trying to think of like cool products. And so yesterday I went to the bank. Always take a business card with you. I took one of my metal, like this one right here, like the .08 business card, you know. You can hear that thing making noise. And when I handed it to the guy who was one of the bank managers, he was like, whoa, where'd you get this from? I'm like, I made it. And he's like, oh, dang. Is it an NFC card? And he starts trying to like scan it. I'm like, no, but it's a QR code. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, I want some NFC cards. And basically, we were sitting there talking, and he was saying, I've never made one. And when he asked me, can you make NFC? I said yes, because you always, like Alex taught me that. You always say yes.
Always.
And so what's cool is very quickly it came. I went online today and I just typed in like how to make an NFC card. And some of you may already know how to do this. But literally there's this app called NFC Tools, and it's literally just a big orange screen. And you can take one of these little cards. And what's cool is these are sublimatable. So that's why I'm really excited. I can take the sublimation printer and the heat press and basically make a few of these pretty quickly, I feel like. And then you read and write the card on your phone. And so that's one of those things that you can very quickly and easily just make some money and make some good impressions. It's one more tool.
You're a good impression.
Yeah, and it's one more tool to add to the shop, like easy things to make money, but also to make a good impression, because you could hand that out and stuff. And then the other thing, I'm going to share my screen. Let's see. Because I made this. And So this is where, like, I know it's going to be a while before we get to the next sublimation video, because I know that we've got like a set of videos that we want to make in a row. So it might be a little bit, but I wanted to show you guys in case you had asked. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody had a question here. Here we go. Coates says, is a 60-watt laser that much more powerful than a 50-watt? They're a good bit pricier, so is the 10 extra watts worth the money? That is a very dependent question.
What I would say to you is, are you referring to a fiber? Are you referring to a diode? Are you referring to a CO2 gantry or galvo? Because all of those are going to have varying answers to that question.
Yeah, but we could start answering it. So, like, basically, it's, if you think about it, 2%, like 50% would be 2% for every watt, right? So it's 20% technically stronger if you were doing it that way, about stronger. The other thing is if you're doing cutting, so that if this is a gantry or a galvo and it's a fiber or a CO2, it's going to be better at cutting. It's going to have more power. You won't use as much strain on your machine to do the same things. And it should process a little quicker, right? That'd be the thing. So really anytime you buy more power, but there's also some downsides to that. But they're really not that bad for that discrepancy of 10 watts. I don't think the downside is really that bad. Like from 100 watt to a 50 would be a big one. But
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I was going to say, but like to me, like if you can get a good deal on that extra 10 watts, I absolutely would suggest it. If you can't find a good deal, I wouldn't stretch it. I've got a 50-watt fiber and it does a great job.
Typically, if you're stepping up from a 50 to a 60, you're at least moving from a Rakis or Max source to probably a JPT or MOPA. A lot of the 60 watts you see out there are JPT and MOPA for the most part. I know there are other types out there, but I think for the most part, when you see a 60-watt laser, a lot of times they're either going to be a MOPA, because JPT doesn't make anything over 50 watts that's non-MOPA, right? So
it's the LP sources.
Yeah.
Yeah,
by the
so
way,
30 50.
both, he said that both are fibers from CloudRay. So
right.
In that case, then there could be a big difference. Like he said, it could go from JPT.
The 50-watt from CloudRay is also a Rakis, and the 60-watt is a JPT M7 MOPA.
Right. Yeah.
So you're going from one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
So I've been messing around over here for a few minutes, and this is stream relevant. I was concerned because I was caught up trying to log in and activate their free 1-year trial or whatever. And once I did, I was like, okay, cool. I wonder what profile options are up here. And I clicked it, and it just said settings or exit. And when I clicked settings, it pulled up the machine settings. And I was like, oh, crap. Did I need to be logged into their premium thing in order to access the machine settings on this? I freaked out for a minute, but that's not true. LaserEverything.net. I'll show you really quick. Just log back in. I have to agree every time I log in. It's obnoxious. Okay, so I clicked this, and this is what I saw: settings and exit, which was very, very concerning. Exit logs you out, by the way, and then settings pulls up the settings menu. But there's also a settings button over here, which I didn't see, which pulls up the same thing. So you don't need to be logged in. But I was really worried for a minute, so I was just sitting here testing that to figure that out before, things got out of hand. But we're good here. I'm gonna just load in some material. You guys can go back to chatting. I just wanted to update you on what I was doing.
Word. All right, we're gonna exit the solo layout and remove it just in case. So definitely, it says QS50.
Yep. So the QS50, more specifically, the QS50 Pro is actually the one that I unboxed for the video in December, early December or late November, something like that. That one's a Rakis source. So with that, you have, I believe it's 50 to 100 kilohertz frequency range. With the MP60, that is a JPT M7 source with pulse width unlocked, which is something you can't control on the Rakis one. And that is a 1 to 4,000 kilohertz frequency range. The different use cases. So if you need pulse width control, if you're doing a lot of like really gentle polymer work, or if you want to do colors on titanium or brass or stainless or whatever, then I mean that's something you have to contend with, and that would be something you would want an M7 for. So the MP60 would be a better choice in that case. If you're doing like more generalized engraving and you really don't care about color, you just want to engrave stuff, the QS50 is a good option. So
Yeah, and to go back to what we started off the conversation with, which is a dependent question, it's kind of like, what are you trying to do? So if you're buying this only to work with this one type of substrate, then it might save you the money and be a better option to do this. If you're just doing like we are, where like I bought my machine, or well, this one, I bought my machine just to play around and like see what I could do with steel, see what I could do with plastics and all that kind of stuff, and to open up the what my shop can handle, then I would say it's worth going up to the JPT, in my opinion, because number one, no one's ever been like, oh man, I really want less power, and number two, just the flexibility in the range. Go for it.
I just made a case for that not being true in the episode that we released yesterday.
Yeah, but in what laser? For the fiber?
No, for the UV.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That applies to the fiber too. Like if I was like my 80 watt, it would have been way easier to fucking mark that leatherette with a lower wattage laser.
But a 60 to a 50, it's negligible. Like, so that's what I'm saying. But to me, the versatility that you get with having that JPT source is well worth the money.
Yep.
Versus a Rakis.
All right, first bit of material is in, and it's pretty flat, which makes me happy.
Ooh, nice.
It's not warped all over the place. Let's refresh this. Refresh, please.
Oh, Frank Taylor said he just got an 80 watt JPT M7 last week, and he doesn't regret it, but the learning curve is slow.
It's, the first couple steps take some time, but you'll notice things speed up for you after you kind of get the hang of it. Don't beat yourself up over it. The first week with a laser always feels slow.
I regret taking this off the 20 watt, but I'm doing it for you guys right now, so you can see what this really looks like.
That's a very satisfying.
If I knew you were doing it,
it just makes me upset.
I was just gonna say that should be in the review video.
Well, I know you always take really good care of your machines. Like you're very like you would never want to drop them or like heft them downstairs or anything like that.
Oh, there's a huge scratch on the inside anyway.
Oh, that's probably shipping.
On the inside?
Yeah, I mean, think about how those people treat those boxes. Maybe. Remember Ace Ventura when the dude kicks it across the stairwell?
It might be adhesive, actually.
He said it might be glue.
Happy to help you out, Frank. No problem, man.
It might be adhesive. Now I got to find out. I mean, yeah, again, I kicked it down the stairs. I don't know how that would be caused by me kicking it downstairs. I feel like if it is a scratch, I would assume it was from the factory. But just
shipping,
just to confirm, I just got a little solvent, and we're just going to see if it comes off a little solvent. It does. Comes off the solvent. It is adhesive. Screw you, Matt.
I'm not the one who said it wasn't. No one did. You're like, it might be
your fault, Matt.
Definitely wasn't for me kicking it.
But also, it would not be a live stream if it wasn't at least one screw you Matt in there. So, I mean, that's fair.
It's still like a little bit of a scratch, I think, but most of it was adhesive, which is fine. I just need to get over the fact that this isn't going to look beautiful forever.
Especially-
They're really nice machines. They look really nice. It just doesn't last. The 20 watt is so messed up right now. Just from like setting things on it and doing stuff. Can you guys still see the screen and the laser?
Yeah, I took it off the stage in case you had other things pop up.
I am not going to have anything pop up.
Okay. So want me to take a look at the program here? Oh, it's going. It's going.
I can't autofocus unless I have something on the table, which I guess makes sense. It probably tells it where to autofocus to. But there it goes. It's autofocusing now.
Well, that's cool.
So we haven't really done this angle yet. Do a little bit over there.
So how big is this thing? Like if somebody wanted to buy this, what are we looking at? Like 2 foot by 8?
It's like I don't have to extend my wingspan to get my arms around it. It's not that big. It's maybe 2 feet by
like 18 maybe?
2.5 feet by 2 feet ish.
That's not bad.
I have a tape measure in that bag of crap. Let me find the bag of crap.
The bag, oh crap.
Things I'm going to regret doing today. Taking this cardboard thing off of the tape measure. Let's find out.
Whatever. That's something that Felix can have fun with now.
So it is, wow, I'm solid, dude. 23 inches or 58.5 centimeters by 19 inches or 48.5 centimeters.
Dude, that's really not bad at all for adding that to your shop.
Pretty tiny. Pretty tiny. You need a little extra space for the air compressor, but I guess that would reach to the floor if I wanted it to.
And then does it come with an extractor or you have to get that separate? I can't remember.
It's got like a cheesy axial fan in there. It's not like God's gift to fume extraction, but it would do the trick. And it comes with a mount and a hose.
What?
So
it'll get you
run this.
So basically, if you put that in a table, you could get it out the window and be good.
Yeah,
that's cool. Like right out of the box, it comes like that. Pretty dope.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually what I'm gonna do here is run the hose from the back of the unit and just jam it into the 4-inch fiber. This is a 3-inch hose, so I can just stuff it in there, and the fiber exhaust will extract it. I think this is the length you get. What, 5.5 feet, 6 feet?
Yeah. Yep. Something weird like that.
Yeah. All right. I'll install this really quick. Sorry, guys. We'll work something in a minute. I do want to do some cutting today. We underserved the 20 watt on cutting. And the only real reason you'd want a 40 watt diode is if you were going to cut. So I want to do a good amount of cutting today. And in order to really do that justice, we should probably have some extraction going. So.
Vince said it would reach the floor if you knocked it off the table too. Thanks,
That's what Vince said.
Vince, 37% Vince meat.
Can we all just shout out to Vince real quick about how awesome he is for getting the website up to snuff and doing all of that programming for us?
Yay, Vinny.
Yay, Vinny.
Vince is the man.
Don't get too excited, guys. He just built us an entire database and a bunch of programs to view all the data that you can put into it.
I've told him how nice it looks. I also said, should I be scared about the fact that on the website now it says 37% Vince meat? And he assured me that I do not need to be concerned.
Here's a fun Easter egg. On just about every subdomain of Laser Everything, so the database, the Make Army site, and what's the other one? The news site, the percentage of Vince meat changes.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would ever notice, but just a fun little fact for you.
But now we know.
Little factoid.
I definitely saw it and was like, "What is this?" And Alex was like, "Ask Vince."
Well, did you actually click it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
show
It's
people.
just
It's cool. What's funny
it's
is
just
I said, "Should I?" I asked you, and then you said, "Ask Vince," and Vince's answer was, "Ask Alex," and I was like, "Oh God."
It's just a little dedication page. It's a credits page,
Yeah, it's
essentially.
cool. I'll show people right now. Let's
Yeah.
share some screens while Alex plays with his hose.
Nuts.
Oh,
Literally.
get your nuts away
Nuts
from
and
the hose.
hose.
Literally screwing nuts right now.
Ew.
Hey, ooh.
All right, share screen 3, monitor 3 coming up. Wow. Okay. So yeah, this is the new site. If you guys haven't seen it, well, it's the same site, but the new rendition. I think this would be Mark 12.17 at this point.
Yeah. Of this month. We
yeah, I was
start
gonna
the
say,
numbers
correct.
over every month.
And what's really nice is this is super phone friendly. So if you went to lasereverything.net and you actually looked at this on the phone, let me zoom in for us. You'll notice that all the razzmatazz, like that confused certain people. Like honestly, we have like a meeting every few weeks to kind of say, how's it going with the website? What needs to get changed or looked at? And one of the things was people keep not being able to find stuff. So everything is now on the landing page. Just bam. So if you want to support us, here's the options to support us that Alex went through last week. But all of the starter setting packs, the laser source database, the settings, the project database, everything is here right on the front. This is now we've got the hosting, like our website is actually hosting our podcast. So that's going on cool, pretty cool. And then we finally down here have all of the different links to the different communities we have and the socials. And then this is the Vince Meat Easter egg. That when you click on it, it kind of shows you everything he's done.
It's not even remotely close to everything, but it was as much as I had.
Yeah, it's not updated.
Time to throw in there. Yeah, Vinny's just a champion. He's done so much for us these last few weeks.
And I bet you right now
I'm
he's
super
literally
grateful.
like, stop talking about me. Stop talking about me. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, probably.
But anyways, so yep, that'll get added to as it goes.
Yep.
I'm sure. But yeah, definitely go take a look over here. There's also training and support. So if you wanted to, like basically all the links are there, right? So here's our support one. Training. I actually just had somebody that Kyle and I trained this week said he didn't know we had. Really, it's 1-on-2 training. So usually it's Kyle and myself. It could be Alex and Kyle, whoever. I don't know. Just depends on the schedule. But you send us an email and basically book a coaching session for you. This past couple of weeks, we've done a lot of helping people get their lasers looking really sharp. Calibrations. What else have we done?
Yeah, you guys have been busy. It was slow for a couple of weeks, but you guys have been busy this week.
Everybody's trying to get it
calibrations, full like
set up.
Kind of everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes we do like specific projecty stuff. Like if somebody wants to work on a specific set of skills like a starter platform, yeah,
I will find you and I will train you.
And there are like business trainings too. Like we had Bronson did a little business training with us not too long ago. I got in there with him for about an hour, and we talked about a plan for an opportunity that he had, and did that. So definitely go take a look and see what it looks like. It's very phone friendly too, which is something I know a lot of people had talked about, and Alex heard it and listened.
Never in Laser Everything history has our website been mobile friendly. It's been like mobile.
You could like turn it horizontal and it would be okay.
Mobile acceptable.
Mobile acceptable. Yeah, mobile. What was I going to?
Mobile acquaintances.
Mobile tolerant is really the word that I would use. It's been awful for mobile users, and now it works really good. The whole news site of the section too is brand new, which I've been trying to update personally on a semi-regular basis. So that's kind of cool. You can see content from other new creators. You can see new hardware and software releases as they're available. A bunch of neat little stuff like that. So I'll be working on that fairly regularly as well in my downtime when I can't do big boy stuff. Like if I don't have access to Premiere, I usually go hunting for some news.
Like when When do you stop?
Never.
All right, let's see. I wanted to show people the Adobe Express thing that I was working on. I thought it was kind of cool.
Right. While you pull that up, we got a question. So Frank says, does anyone know what the max DPI slate can use? I get 600 to work, but not 800. So it's going to be a little different depending on a lot of things. Pulse width is one of them. A lot of the time, I don't actually know what the DPI transition is without looking it up, but I'll run like 0.02 on a lot of my slate for line interval, 0.02 millimeter. That is
another calculator we need on the website, Vinny.
Oh, 0.02 is
1270.
Oh, my bad.
So you can go up there. Now, if you're trying to do photos, that's not a great value because you're not going to get that much resolution out of your photo on slate with a fiber. A lot of people will go up to like 0.04, which is around the 600 mark. 635 is what it's showing me. So 800, I don't think. It's line interval to DPI is what Alex was saying, Vince.
I would just like to say that this is super stupid and don't do it. Okay, there you go.
What are you doing?
I ran sorry, I'm trying to pull StreamYard back up so I can actually see you guys. I ran the exhaust line, which is bolted in now appropriately the way that it's supposed to be. I ran the exhaust line across this walkway, and then I'm using the Panavice 350 to hold it in place, and then I stuffed the end of it into my fiber exhaust, which is exhausting out. So
That happens.
yeah,
We've done sketchier.
Bad idea. This is naughty.
We've done sketchier.
I will say
Frank's
that I was able to use my D80 the other day in a similar manner with Kyle. I remember, like, we got the new Rotoboss talent, and I was able to use my thing to just use the D80 to put a fan on top of it.
Upload is import, in case you guys are wondering.
Frank, try 0.07.
Shouldn't say upload.
So if you're trying to do photos on slate, and actually a better option would be, we have 2 photo episodes on the channel. There's a part 1 and a part 2, and it actually teaches you the reason why you can't go that high in DPI. Like scientifically, the laser just doesn't have a small enough dot size to reproduce that. It's
actually detrimental.
Yeah. When you go that high. When you go that high, you're actually over engraving a lot of areas because the beam is overlapping.
You're destroying data in the.
Ben says we have line interval and DPI already.
I literally was just about to say, I'm going to show. I can.
Oh,
show
we do.
That.
Oh,
yeah,
well, there you
right
go.
here.
Nice.
It's actually on the thank you page that we just looked at that he made.
Oh yeah,
so check it out. This is pretty cool. So it was, what'd you say, 0.02, right?
Yep.
I know you already have the answer, but when you hit calculate, 1270.
Yep.
And
Nice.
to find that, it was home.
I feel like we tested that, Alex, so I feel like we should have known that.
Yeah, we did, and we should have.
By the way, if you're somebody like me, you were like, I'm blind, you can just.
I think it was because we said DPI instead of LPI, even though they're the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, there is an LPI, lines per inch.
That's
lines
literally
the same thing.
Per centimeter.
And in the episode that Kyle was just talking about, the photo engraving episode, we talk about why they're the same thing. We actually specifically address that. So,
but depending on the program you're using.
Yeah. Try 0.07 and work around that. Between 0.07 and 0.08 is right around that 300 to 330 DPI range. What you're targeting is when you double click on the layer, your lines or your DPI value or your LPI value, you're targeting somewhere in the 270 to 350 range, depending on your lens size. That's generally where a lot of fibers land, but it all has to do with your actual dot size at focus and what focal distance lens you're using. Hope that helps.
Yep. I'll try 0.07. There you go. Vinny, what a champion.
300 lens, yeah, you're probably going to be closer to like 270 to 300, maybe. If it depends.
All right, so let me stop sharing for a second while I get that one thing pulled up. So let's see. I think I have an old plaque. Yeah, here's one of my mess ups. Test. So for those of you who are, oh, Kyle's gone. Did not know he was gone. So for those of you who are wondering, like,
Puppy wanted
oh
attention.
my gosh, it's puppy dog.
Aw.
What I've been working on with the sublimation, and I know some people, I don't know how many people are excited about it, but this is kind of like the normal plate we're used to. This is one of my mess ups that I had laying around. But one of the things that I've had a lot of people ask is, like, can you do really colorful plaques? Can you do things that have like people's pictures on them? And my answer is always not really. And there's a lot of shops that do UV printing and all that kind of stuff. And again, I just saw somebody in another group that was selling a used UV printer for $28,000. And that's a used one that they've had for about 10 months. And they're like, we thought that it would bring in the customers, but we were wrong. And so to make that wrong guess, I'm not there. Some people can do that. And also some people, it could bring in the customers. But for me, $500 for the printer that I got. This is what I was showing Anthony earlier today. I said, hey, what do you think? If your kid came home with this, would you be happy for it? And so this is what I made in Adobe Express, which is pretty cool, I think. So basically what you see here would just be imprinted on a sublimation plaque that I have. And I literally just made this yesterday and then was talking about it with Anthony today. So long story short, what will happen is we'll print this out on a piece of paper, and then we'll take this and be able to apply it to a plaque that's 4x6 or 5x7, and we'll be able to have something. So I literally just went in and I typed in Adobe Express, and I guess I shouldn't do the whole episode right here. But basically, I found a background, I found text, and I modified it to the way that I asked a couple of people, hey, what do you think about this? And I mean, I don't know. I think it pops pretty good. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that. And so basically for the same amount as a plaque, I think it's actually cheaper than a plaque with brass. And there's no adhesive needed because it's actually coated onto the plaque and you just press it in. So I'm pretty excited to kind of do one of those. I've got everything. I've got this ready to print. I think that's the kind of stuff that is going to be, that I've been missing from my shop. And also you can take the sublimation and you can actually sublimate on brass. So pretty cool and excited to do that. Yeah, and it'll be a little bit like it's really funny because there was at the school where I used to teach at, I saw during one of the like ceremonies, I went up and looked at all the trophies. Like all the kids were like, oh yeah, aren't they cool? And I'm sitting there like, yeah, cool. And I'm trying to figure out how they did it. And what they did is they actually sublimated this cougar onto a piece of copper or brass. And I was like, how the heck did they do that? But now I actually know how they did it. And so I'm sitting there just thinking like, okay, all I need is like 2-inch brass rounds and I'm good to go. So pretty excited for that.
I'm ready to supply a software update when you guys are.
Let's do it.
Oof.
By the way,
All right.
Resident said puppy is super fluffy and looks like a baby bear.
That is Mochi, my
That's
baby
accurate.
cow chow.
That makes
It
Kyle the
definitely
daddy
does.
bear.
It's a bear, all
Frank
right.
says the puppy or Kyle.
Yeah. All right, what are we doing? I got this.
So yeah, so I did all of this in software. No cheating. So I imported this graphic. We set some fill engrave settings for it over here on the right. I'm just guessing. This is just a complete, absolute guess, so this might come out horrible. And then I used their contour tool to put a contour around this. There wasn't, XCS as an option to only put a contour around the outermost shapes, and this does not. So once I had the contour in, I had to use this split boolean up here to break that contour up into little pieces. And then I came in and deleted all the little contour pieces from the inside of the graphic. There were probably 12 of them. It did not take very long. And then I set this to red so you guys could actually see it, because the green is pretty hard to see, at least for me with my colorblind eyes. So that's all in there now. We're auto-focused. I just refreshed the camera so we can get a decent idea of where it's going to go. You know how we feel about these guys. They're neat to have. Don't rely on them for things that matter. I specifically told Michael in an episode of the podcast that it's really good for when you're cutting something out of something else. Because it doesn't need to be perfect. If I was trying to just engrave this on a piece of wood that was already shaped like this, then we definitely would not be using the camera at all. But since we're cutting this out, we should be good to go on that. One thing I'm not sure of is if we can we just reorder layers over here? Oh, yes, we can.
Oh,
okay,
that's
so we want to do our mark first. I didn't even click this like material thing. I just literally am going off of wherever the wind takes me on settings there. And I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. Oh, I looked for something about air assist to see if there was a way to like force it on for one of these layers, but I don't see anything in the engrave or the cut. So it may just automatically turn the air on for things labeled as cutting. But I just don't know. They have a switch over here that says enhanced cutting, and I'm not sure what that does. When I turn it on, it forces my number of passes to 2, and add breakpoints. We don't need that, so that's staying off as well. But that's pretty much it. Everything else is relatively straightforward. For our fill, they did ask for a line density, for which I gave it 140. That's just based off of the leatherette episode we just did. I don't actually have any clue what or how lines per centimeter translates to lines per inch without a calculator for it. That's a calculator we have on the website, but I'm not going to bother pulling that up right now. So we're just going to assume around 140 is good. And I'm also assuming, since this doesn't tell you that it is lines per centimeter, I have no idea whether this is metric or not, but I think it is. Everything else in here is metric. So with all of that said and done, I'm going to hit start. And it's probably going to ask me if I want to frame it. And we can show that off real quick. Let's see. This keyboard over here. And the other mouse. So I can swap camera views for you guys. 3. There we go. So this is top down. Focus, please. Thank you. I wish that you would focus, but you're not going to because the acrylic is weird. Focus. Thank you. All right, right here. Right here, big boy. There you go. Stay right there. Okay, let's see. Framing is an option according to the software, so we'll go ahead and frame it real quick. I'm going to hit the framing button. Oh, wow, it's literally just doing it. I wonder if these interlocks are something we can defeat. Are they magnetic? Let's investigate that really quick. Don't defeat interlock switches. Oh, yeah, you basic bitch. What is this, just metal? Sure, we can jam a piece of metal in there. Hold on, guys.
Hey guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Laser Everything, the #1 channel to always follow safety protocols.
Mm-hmm.
Laser engraving.
That is so true.
By the way, using that calculator, if you if it is lines per centimeter, which I'm guessing it would be too, that would be about 355 LPI.
Sounds about right.
Resin really enjoyed you calling it basic, bitch.
Well, it is.
You basic.
Oh, there's one over there too. Sneaky. Oh, is it? They can't tell. No, those just rest. Those are just resting nubs. These are definitely the interlocks. There's one here, and there's one here. This is not an instructional tutorial on how to defeat the WeCreate's interlocks.
Yeah. Maybe we'll just exit the solar layout of that. Oh my goodness. I wonder. All right, let's see what we're doing here.
Oh shit, that totally worked. Brilliant. Okay, guys, check it out. There we go. A nicer view for you. So now when I hit framing, it's like framing it right there for us. I can't see because I'm standing behind it because being in a studio and doing laser is not the same as doing it in your workshop, but you'll be able to clearly see where it's framing. And we'll go ahead and hit send here. It says press button to start processing. Happily. Let's see what this thing can do.
And we're off. Whoa, look at it shimmy.
So it fires the compressor's going. Fires right up, even for the mark, it looks like. I'm going to get some safety glasses on because I'm not about going blind. I do actually like seeing. And, well, we're either not focused or it's a very sad looking setting that I've developed here. Let me see if I can get you guys a better view of what's going on inside the machine because you guys can't see all that much right now.
I feel like the speed is too fast.
Yeah, probably. This is also on the crappy table, so it's wobbling a bit, but I don't think that's actually affecting anything at the moment. Let's pause this. Let's go ahead and cancel and just reassess. And it is going to go ahead and just raise up our thing, so we'll have to re-autofocus again. So let's start with that. So let's hit autofocus. You see the red dot there. I mean, that seems right?
Yeah, not too far away, just doing thing. I think it's just going too quick.
You can see the studio in the software right now because it thinks that the studio is the floor, the bed of the laser.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Amusing. All right, that was 10% power. So that was 4 watts. So let's turn that sucker up. Let's do 25 would be 10 watts. That's got to be a lot, right? That seems like very high.
Do it.
Yeah, got it. Maybe you're right, Matt. Maybe the speed is a bit high, but let's do 10 watts at 200 millimeters a second. 1 pass. I think line density will be okay once we run it. And for cutting, just for the record, we're doing 100% power, and our speed is 5 millimeters a second. So that
right,
should do some solid damage for us here.
You got it on. Rock and roll.
Well, it's sending the job to the machine.
Listen, You don't have to be dead to disappoint me, or whatever it said.
It says you don't have to die to be dead to me, which is
Oh,
hilarious.
yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, push the button to start the job. Here we go.
Do it.
Oh, I
yeah,
can hear it now.
that's better. Looking a little darker.
I really have to put the rest of the screws in the bottom of this table.
It's only been a year now.
I know.
Like literally when I first got hired full time here, that was like one of the first things that we were like, all right, you got to get that done. You're like, yeah, it's on my list. It really was. You're like, all right, I'm setting up the shop. Here we go. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. So maybe it was just that we were being weak sauce.
Yeah, I mean, 4 watts is pretty
It'll do work.
solid for a
It'll do
diode,
work.
but I mean, imagine like that was the entire off-Faro Laser 1's capability with the 2-4. But it was going much slower, right?
Yeah, for sure. 200 millimeters a second. It's pretty wild.
That's
It is, especially for these tiny little areas in here that it's marking right now. I'm really interested to see what kind of rendering we get on those.
Oh, hey, really quick. Laura, first person here today. Congratulations,
Hey.
Laura. Way
Well,
to
Laura,
go. Laser
get
Love
it done.
Creations. First commenter of the day. Way to go. Member of our maker army. Oh, hey, nice. Frank, I didn't see this here. My buddy's daughter has a 9-month-old named Jet, so I cut out an F-22 with their photo on it and gave it to her to use as earrings, and I cut it out of anodized aluminum business cards. Very cool.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Dude, you're filming like I do at the ISA.
So much traffic on the way to ISA.
Doodle-doo-doo-ba-doo. Alex was like, I bet you didn't realize that was going to be such a jam. And I was like, that's just how my brain works all the time, every day. Weird
true.
little songs.
That conversation did happen.
Laura is saying she's not first. I don't know what she's talking about. Laura, you just don't need to be so modest. We know.
Laura, you're first in my heart.
I just threw up a little bit. Like when
Wasn't for you, man.
whenever you're nice, I never know how to actually respond.
I think throwing up in your mouth is the appropriate response.
It's just weird.
All right, guys, while you're operating a laser, never get under the laser and screw screws into the bottom of the workbench.
False.
I'm not
Always.
doing that right now at all.
Always screw screws while an active engraving is occurring. Grab your metal tools, just dig in. Bless you.
Thank you.
Tight.
All right, now that's just disgusting. You really should take some Pepto-Bismol or at Tums.
That was my butt. Don't defeat interlocks on lasers. Don't screw things into tables while the lasers are shooting.
In case you're just tuning in, welcome to Laser Everything, the #1 place to watch Alex work on his car while he's engraving skulls. Alex is just replacing his new wheels. He's got some 20-inch alloys that he wanted to drop on the Hyundai.
Vroom, vroom.
Alex, vroom vroom, ya boy. Over here. Yeah, this is looking pretty decent. I feel like it is processing it in a strange way. Like it's
Yeah, I was gonna say I maybe I did say I did not look for any optimization settings. I have no idea what order it thinks it's processing things in. We can look at that for the next job. I just wanted to get the thing running, so we can play a little bit more before we do the next one.
Oh, Frank said he thought you were putting 20s on the table.
I'm just trying to get like 4 screws in because this side of the table literally doesn't have any. It's just sitting on the thing.
Yeah, dude, I know. A toothpick held it in place.
Yeah, pretty much.
I found this coffee stirring stick from one of Miranda's iced coffees. And I'm going to use it
Does
to
the
hold this
table
thing
stop
together.
shaking? I can't see. Tell me before I
Yeah,
get up.
it's better, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it's definitely better.
All right, good.
Laura's asking, how is the new laser? Laura, we literally just got this thing going. I think it's looking pretty good. It is.
Yeah, I mean, it's
40 watt
doing stuff. It's technically right now it is doing a thing, which is more than I can say for some of the lasers we've had on the show.
It's true. Yeah, I feel like with the 20 watt, you were able to engrave it like normal, like all the parts of it in a line. You know what I mean? Like as you go.
Yeah, I'll just have to take a look. It does give you. Can you switch to software really quick? I think this is new. It's like a done bar, it's like a processing thing. 10 out of 10. I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Laura said she's not buying another new anything, but the advertisements really look good for it.
Yeah, they're getting really good at their marketing. That's something I talked about recently on the Turn to Burn podcast with Chris Nicasio and Jason Rife. If you haven't seen my episode of that, you should go check it out. It's a good chat.
I watched it. That was 2 hours long, man. Hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, I stayed on way longer than I should have, but we were in the middle of it.
I will say, like, if this was the first laser you bought, like the first diode laser you bought, I feel like going from this to a gantry CO2 is way less of a jump.
Yeah.
Because, like, whenever I think diode, I think of the Orturs and the Orfuros and all that kind of stuff from, like, 3
The Dark
years ago.
Ages.
I mean, honestly, yeah. And I'm like, that's not
Yeah.
something I would have. But honestly, for, like, cutting, so this is where I feel like you could have, like, if your gantry was making cups and doing stuff like that and using the rotary and doing, just really busy.
Yeah.
This could be something where, like, you could be putting in a piece of plywood or something kind of like what you have on there and just be cutting Christmas ornaments all day while, like, that's kind of what it could do,
Yeah.
Just be like a dedicated cutter. Oh, Laura said she purchased her UV and it's
Dedicated cutter was my title in high school.
Oh God. Okay. Well,
I was
we'll
going to make
unpack that.
this really good. I don't want to take it that dark.
We'll
Oh, I
unpack
go
that
dark.
later.
That's the only way I know how to go, dude.
Welcome to Laser Everything, the #1 channel to unpack your teenage trauma.
I have so much of it.
When I was a young boy, my father took me to buy a laser to make some cool patches. I don't know. That's all I got.
I acted pretty stupid. It burns my fucking hand.
I put screws in the table. Oh my God.
So is chat just quiet today, or we blown them off?
Yeah, everybody's kind of just watching it do. And Laura just got here. Frank and her are talking. And Yuri's here. I think people are just kind of watching the show, making it happen. It's pretty neat to see you go.
Nice. Yeah.
Laura's flexing on her laser
Oh,
collection.
yeah. She's literally just trinitying it up over here. She's like, oh, I've got a 60 watt MOPA, the 60 watt CO2, now the UV. She's just blowing people up. And then Frank's talking about he got the 80 watt fiber, the 80 watt CO2, and the UV is going to have to wait. I will say, having the 5-watt UV, man, that thing is just so nice to do glass. God, it's wonderful.
Yeah, when you're not doing glass on a CO2 anymore, it's a big day.
I sold my entire roll of Orange Blaze. Like,
That sounds
so,
like a strain of marijuana, not going to lie.
it was 100%. Yep.
Oh, good.
Like, a lot of people use that to engrave glass because it just makes them feel better when things don't work out right.
It's
It
funny because
burns.
it's true.
Yeah, it burns so nice.
That's why I cut in high school.
Oh my god.
Why is it making that sound? I hear it making a sound, but I'm not looking at it.
It's
Oh, we're
actually
just doing a
finally
big-
traversing like it's supposed
Doing a
to.
wide area. Yeah, look at it go. That little
Like-
fan in there is whipping, dude. Not going to lie.
I can hear it a little bit.
I'm going to try to adjust and refocus. Follow the job along here as we go.
Oh, so Laura said, I won't need the Blazer Orange. Seriously? No, you will not. The nice thing about the UV is it basically, when it ablates the glass, it makes it look like sand, like polished, sandblasted glasswork.
Sand polished, sandblasted, polished blast work.
I'm so tired.
Sand.
I have like so much taco food in me now, and I'm tired. And I've got to go in like 5 more minutes because I told Ashley, I was like, yeah, I'll come in at 7 o'clock so we can do like go fish and stuff because this is family time normally. And when I said, oh yeah, we're having a different time tonight, I got a fun look. It was really fun.
Fun.
How do you find the maximum? Oh, here's a good question. We got one. Here we go. Where'd it go? There it goes. How do you find the maximum speed for a CO2 gantry? It's listed as 1,000 millimeters per second, but can I go faster or can I really go 1,000 millimeters per second?
On what machine?
I'm a CO2 gantry.
If it's listed at 1,000, then what machine is it? Where are you reading that? That's what I want to know.
Frank.
Typically, the maximum speed
Oh
is
my God,
actually
Kyle.
governed by the maximum speed set on the controller in the manufacturer vendor settings. So you're probably not going to be able to exceed that, and you probably won't want to either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you definitely don't want to. I was just trying to determine whether or not it'd be even accurate in the first place.
Well,
Fast.
that's one thing too. It might say
Yeah.
up to 1,000 millimeters per second, but it's also usually not the preferred speed that you do all your engraving with, because there's a lot of engravers that will tell you like, oh, this will go 1,000 millimeters. But then really where you should be marking it is probably around like 700. Like,
Can we drop the comment while we're chatting about it? Because I want to use this for B-roll too.
Yep.
Thank you.
I was gonna say I can try to find.
Look, can you unname me, please?
Oh my
Does anybody know how to do that?
My name's Alan. Yeah, I got you.
I want BS all over my B-roll. We got to use this for reviews.
Let's see.
Oh man, it really is just like not doing this in any sort of smart way at all.
Yeah, it's pure chaos.
It is chaos.
I have to put something in there, so I'm just gonna put WeCreat 40 watt.
You can put a space in there.
Oh, sweet, nice. Okay, let's do that. Huzzah! Kyle to the rescue, coming back from
Donka.
Puppy Love.
That is acceptable.
Title of your laser tape.
Well, guys, someday this will be done.
When I was a young boy, I started a laser file engraving.
It's going to this day.
Oh, that was pretty good. That was
Thank
a good catch. That was a good pickup.
I know that song really well.
Frank said I had to buy. Yeah, of course you do. From what you were talking about, I had to buy a shed. I had to buy a shed to put my woodworking machine in for new lasers. Oh, nice.
For the record, I'm not making fun of kids who cut. I really was a cutter in high school, so I'm allowed to make those jokes. It's a dark reflection.
You know what
and,
else cuts well? The WeCreat Vision 41. Way to tie this back to the machine. This is.
I find comfort in the humor.
This is not emergency stop.net.
Definitely don't go to emergencystop.net ever.
I wouldn't. We haven't in months.
I know, we should. That makes me sad, actually.
Well,
speaking of therapy,
you had another child. That's the thing. Like, so
that was pretty effective therapy.
Yeah, Alex all the time is like, oh, my daughter needs to be held, and I've got to like hold my other one, and he's big now, and like, my God.
Miranda's really delayed OMG just came into chat.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for it. I was like, all right, what are we usually 30 seconds ahead of the show? Okay. I don't know how long this has been, but I will say the engrave looks good. So like this is the right setting, because when you saw it do when it actually traversed the bottom circle, like the semicircle, it was really sharp. Like it's on point. It was moving quick. The burn looked good.
Ironically, while they give me the processing bar, there is no current runtime. It might tell me when it's over. It gave me an estimate before it started, but I didn't read that. Like I don't read instruction manuals. So
yeah. So Frank just asked, is there a reason it's doing the letters one at a time? Yeah, basically, Alex, the whole thing was Alex wanted to get this going, to get some footage and to see what it can do.
Yeah,
and
so this is how it'll mark.
So he didn't look for optimization settings to make it as fast or whatever, speed. Like, so that was it. He just looked at the speed.
You know what? I do know why it's doing this. I know exactly why it's doing this.
Individual images. Oh, look, here comes the cut.
It engraves based on grouping of vector layers.
Oh, so you didn't group shit.
Yeah, that is entirely ungrouped. Look at this.
This
looks good so far. So far, so good.
See down through the bottom. Like, that's a clean cut.
Yeah, that is a clean cut. If anything, probably a little too much power, but I wanted to make sure we got through it.
What's the air situation like?
Oh, it's been going the whole time, dude.
No, but I mean, like, did it pump up when it cut, or was it just the same?
I didn't hear it change.
Okay,
but I was watching the monitor.
I figured it wasn't grouped just because that's the kind of crap I always forget to do.
Look at that hole you guys were looking through. That's crazy. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's see what it looks like. This is way smaller than I thought it was. So we'll just hold on. Let me see if I can get these fans to turn off.
That makes the fact that it took 17 minutes to engrave even more sad.
Was it 17 minutes?
Probably like 28, 50.
Yikes. All right, we'll definitely see if we can fix that. I don't want to oh, you know what I can do? I bet if I pull my interlock. Yeah, all right, great. So let's take a look here. And what this did, it definitely cut clean. Look at that. Oh, so nice. Did you see that?
Yeah, it fell right out when, like, if you couldn't see the video, as soon as it made the last part of the cut, it just plopped right down.
So here it is compared to my hand. So you can see. Oh, it's manually focusing. Sorry. It turned autofocus back on. You can see just how small that actually was. And I might be able to maneuver a zoom here. Let's see. No focus that close. I mean, that's pretty damn good, dude.
Yeah. Nice.
Given the size.
Let's see the side. Yeah. Like, did you chart? Oh, that's actually not bad either, honestly.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Like, the air assist is actually doing its job. Like, that's a little, probably like, I mean, you can see a little bit toward the bottom, but it's nice and honey on top.
Yep.
Yeah.
No char on the fingers. That's pretty good. A little bit, tiny bit.
And it's,
yeah, but that's the power. You went
tiniest little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bet we could get that cleaner too. I don't think we needed that much power to cut through this in one pass.
You should group it and run it again.
I'm stoked with that. I will. Yeah, that would be a big lesson learned for people that own this machine. Is simply just making sure that you group things with your runtime in mind. There may be times, certainly, where you want things to mark alone, not as part of the group. But this is, I can't think of any good example in this graphic. So let's see if we can get past that bar there.
I would say if you were cutting stuff, sometimes it's good to just kind of go through one by one. But as far as engraving, yeah, I don't know.
This is tough to shoot, guys, because I'm trying to there's a giant wall that I have to shoot through here. You know, it's going to autofocus, and I'm going to have to move it again anyway. But
Yeah, I was gonna say when you focus it, it's gonna do it again.
yeah. All right, let's go over here. Well, I won't change the size. And,
Oh wait, let me put you on the computer to show people here.
Yep.
Is there a bidirectional option on there? I know that they probably limit it to unidirectional just because they want to achieve that top speed like we experienced with the last one. But does it even
Was
give you
it
the option?
doing unidirectional? Did you notice that?
Yes.
Because I wasn't
Yeah.
even looking for it. I'll take a look. So here I'm just going to scroll down the list of paths if I can do it. If you scroll too fast, it just puts you back at the top of the menu, which is super annoying. I could do this on screen, but then I have to cut the outline, and I don't know if it's going to paste in the same spot. Oh, really? That's a bummer. I can't shift click the layers. Can I click this? Can I just Control G? No? Okay. We can group. And there is I could merge. Did that mess anything up?
No, that looks like what it should have, because like earlier it was doing like little tiny, like put mouse over the blue. Something
Yeah,
you
it's
did made
literally
like the
just-
outline come up. Where'd the
The
outline
path
go?
changed.
Yeah, it definitely messed the path up there when I merged it. Let me see if I can ungroup it again. Let's select everything and just do a merge without grouping it. No, it like it like jagifies it. It's kind of weird. But we can, at the very least, I think we can group it, and that should be okay. Let's see. Do we have other options besides merge? I don't think so. All right. Well, for science, let's just group it here, and then we'll see what happens with the group. As far as settings go, I was pretty happy with those. I liked the color, decent contrast. I think we could slow it down a little bit, but I don't want to change too much because I want to make sure that we're getting a good estimate on the time. For our cut settings, I bet we could double our cut speed. I bet that would be acceptable. Oh, but I can't just do that. I need to switch layers here. So let's select this one, cut, and we'll take it to 10. Let's make sure I didn't mess anything up over here. That still looks good. Okay, I'm just going to hit start. Oh, you haven't initiated autofocus. All right, so we're going to have to put our interlock back in here. There we go.
Right. While you do this one, I'm going to be gone for a few minutes, but then I'll be back later.
All right, man, we'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Let's initiate our
See you, Matt.
autofocus. Why did you go back up? Maybe it does that on purpose. You haven't initiated autofocus yet. Oh, I can't put this here. We're gonna have to move it, obviously. So let's move this over here. Yeah, you can see, usually you'd be able to see your laser bed here. But because I have the lid up, it's just showing you guys the BTS of the studio. So I moved the graphic over a little bit. Let's try to autofocus again. It probably just tried to autofocus into the hole. So it should like this a little bit better. Brilliant. All right, we'll go ahead and hit start. Actually, dude, the exhaust is doing pretty good. I didn't really smell anything that whole time, and the lid is open. So All right, so it's estimating the processing time at 7 minutes now. So it is sent. And let's see what we can do about the camera. I'd like to get that a little bit better for you guys. Actually, it's pretty solid right there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be good. I will try not to touch this too much while it is running. I am going to turn off autofocus because the diode module interferes with it. There we go. Okay, you're in manual focus. Stop focusing on things, please. Thank you. And I believe we can begin. I'm just going to put my safety glasses back on. And let's see how this does. Hopefully faster. Oh, shit. I totally forgot to see if we could do a bidirectional fill too, Anthony. Remind me of that again when this is done.
Okay.
Because I'd certainly like to check that out.
I remember that was kind of a point of contention for some people, and it was something that WeCreat limited the bidirectional because, like, I don't know, something about the way their software is set up, doing the unidirectional keeps it consistent. So I think it was.
Are you saying it's not in there?
It might not be. This was months ago when you did the last one, so I don't know what updates they've done since then. But
yeah,
I think originally it had bidirectional in, and then they eliminated it because it was having scanning issues. And
oh, right.
so
I remember this.
Yeah, so if you're doing high speed, it was not timing the laser correctly back and forth. So they just switched it to where it's unidirectional.
Dude, a full hardware revision later and like many software updates and it's still gone. That's not good.
It still doesn't look like it's filling all the shapes at once either. No.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No.
Well, this seems like history is repeating itself. We had a really nice piece of hardware in front of us with software that wouldn't let us do anything we wanted to do. I haven't even seen an option for optimizations at all.
I think on the main screen, right next to the group button on the top, that looked like it had some sort of a advanced fill or smart fill or something like that. There was a button for that looked like it was turned on.
All right, I'll check that out.
I'm not sure what, if anything, that does.
Yeah, I can't really click it right now because the processing screen is up, so it kind of limits me.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have to wait. But going from 17 minutes to 7 would be just a welcome. I mean, that would be nice regardless.
Sure.
So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, dude, those motors in there that are moving this big boy around have some torque.
I bet, yeah. It's a lot of weight.
Does this work with Lightburn, or are they still closed? I think there's a Lightburn profile you can download for it, but it is not like optimized for Lightburn. I think like its most basic functionality is available to you in Lightburn. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Gerbil too. So You're not going to have like the nice DSP experience with it, which is never fun. So unless you know Gerbil really well, and some people do. Sorry, I can't get you guys a better angle. This is going to be a bummer of a review to shoot. Just unless I get the front panel off of this machine somehow, it's going to be really difficult to show you guys more detail of the engraving. And because the software is so limited, I can't even do something like a 180-degree hatch, you know, to get it to start from the bottom and like work its way up. That would be a nice solution just for the camera, but I doubt that we're going to see that. From what I can see, it looks just as good as the other one, but yeah, it's definitely not, dude, doing that together. I think we have to merge that path in order to get it to see the entire graphic as a single one. The Clack Shack is saying it does work better in Lightburn. Interesting. Yeah, certainly when it's not fresh out of the box, I will get the Lightburn profile installed so we can spend some time in there doing that too. Especially for ultimately a review. We'll have to do that, but I didn't want to waste time in there fiddling around with that while you guys were here.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how Lightburn works with this.
Again, I'm sure it works fine. It's just, I think it's just like, you know, it's going to be that basic Gerbil implementation. What is that? What did you just shoot me?
The Lightburn profile.
Oh,
That's
nice.
a link
Okay.
to their page.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Yeah, the file that's just filled in is that one. Is it just needs to scan normally, fill all shapes or whatever. Because that all that jumping around is really.
Ooh. Yeah, and I think too, like a reason I'm feeling stubborn about this, and I'm not really talking about you guys in chat because you guys in chat are more dedicated than I think the average customer for this device. But I think the vast majority of people that buy this machine are going to use the WeCreate Make It software with it.
For sure, yeah.
Especially if they don't already have Lightburn for something else.
Yeah.
I don't see them buying Lightburn for this.
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense for somebody buying it as like their first laser or something along those lines.
Yeah, especially this one. I mean, that just the enclosure, is such a good reason to get this. The enclosure is really, really good on this machine as a first laser.
Is the bottom open to the table?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, there's like a crumb tray
Okay.
in there, but you can pull it out and remove the knife beds, and it's just that's it. So I could like engrave the whole table if I wanted to within the
Nice.
workspace of what's available. And this comes with a track thing that you can like put the whole ass machine on. I think they intended to send me one, and it didn't make it here for whatever reason. But I think that's something they were intending on sending. So we might see that again later. Where like it literally is the entire machine just up on like a rail, and it moves.
Oh, that'd be very interesting to see.
Yeah, it's on the front page of their website, I think. So that might be something that we take a look at later. Yeah, Resin, I agree with you. Light burn on the P2. It's like all of the novel functionality of these machines. When you get them into light burn, those functionalities get stripped away. So, and that's a huge negative. Every time I review a machine like this, is like, it's cool, but you have to use their software. And if their software has deficiencies, now you're stuck between using the machine to its full potential or using the machine in a like user-friendly environment, Oh, those kiddos. What's up, kiddos?
Yeah, I got a little tag along today.
I can't see. They're too small. Who is it?
It was Diego.
Oh,
He's
weird.
just telling me about his TV show he's watching.
What's he watching?
Dinosaur King on Netflix.
Oh, crazy.
He's a dinosaur freak. The kid, he could say Pachycephalosaurus before I could.
It's wild, dude.
Yeah.
My house is just complete. It's just Bluey right now, just 100%. Nothing else plays ever.
The show makes
Bluey,
me cry too much.
Blippi too. Yeah, I try not to watch it anymore because
It's just
it makes
too
me
much
upset.
cuteness.
But the kids love it.
Oh yeah. My kids try to play keepy uppy with balloons all the time. Shout out to the Bluey fans.
Yeah, Coraline realized that she can just like take any dumb shit that we do ever and then like give it a name, and then it's a game and she can demand it. So like her game that she demands right now is monkeys, and she literally just wants me to hold my arm out so that she can hang on it and make monkey noises.
Nice.
She'll be like, I want to play the monkeys game. I'm like, that sounds just like Bandit. I'm like, oh no, not monkeys. It's still, dude, the rings around the graphic one by one kills me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's doing the same exact thing it did last time.
It looks like it.
Also, I can't get over the unidirectional thing, man. What a trip. You just tell your PR guy, oh yeah, you can't do this basic thing that all lasers do. Let everybody know, and we're not going to do anything to fix it. It's pretty rough.
That it is. But I mean, so if it's doing unidirectional at 200 millimeters a second, it's probably really technically closer to 100 millimeters a second.
Yeah.
If you're doing bidirectional, which is still fast as heck, dude. That's 6,000 millimeters a second or a minute, which is really quick for a diode.
It's pretty quick, but that's like the marketing thing, right? That's like what we used to give X-Tool a lot of flack about before they started cleaning up their marketing stuff. Is just that like anything they can do to get like a technically more impressive number, they'll do it. and then market
sure.
the shit out of that number. And that's really frustrating. Blackjack saying it is bidirectional in light burn. Also much faster at responding to commands. They just dropped the ball on the camera. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play with that at length to try to find a good reason why they have it disabled. Because if it works perfectly in light burn, I mean, like, there's no excuse at that point.
I wonder
from what I remember on the first time I went around on the WeCreat, they disabled bidirectional in their software specifically because of quality issues at full speed.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming to maintain the marketing that they provided, they do unidirectional at that speed. But
I can't tell. I honestly, looking at this right now, I cannot tell. But Anthony's pretty sure that it's running unidirectional now, and we're nowhere near max speed.
There's an easy way to test it.
Yeah, there sure is. And Clackjack saying they run bidirectional in Lightburn, and I'm assuming they don't have any problems. They're not mentioning any problems.
That's a software limitation on their end, so Lightburn's allowing it, basically.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. I'm just saying, like, if it can run without issues at that speed in Lightburn, why can it not do that using WeCreate Make It?
It's because of their marketing, I think, to maintain the quality at speed.
Yeah, I wonder if you plug 200 millimeters a second bidirectional in Lightburn, if it's going to keep the quality of the engraving.
That's what I'm asking, because Clackjack is not mentioning any deficiencies with bidirectional in Lightburn. You'd think if they saw, I don't know, you'd think if they saw some like huge degradation in the final result, they would have said something about it, but I don't know if they've run it bidirectional at max speed. What is the marketed max speed for this machine? Do we know? I hear a fire detector just going nuts in the back room because it needs its batteries changed. I need to go stuff it into something so I don't have to listen to it anymore.
They're advertising 600 millimeters a second.
Oh. At least we have a target. Here we go with the cut. Yeah, look at that. So I think nothing changed, just based on what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, because that still took like 17 minutes. Because it was 49 when we were a little bit into it, and I looked at the time, and now it's 04. So that's at least.
All right, well, I'm back in software here. Let's see, Smart Fill. Let's see what that does. That does nothing. It just says no matching content. I'm not entirely sure why that is here. Did that change anything in our layers? It doesn't appear to have changed anything in our layers. Smart Fill. No, it's just denying me. Why is the merge so broken? Extract image? Is that like a trace? Oh no, that's literally the image of the canvas. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I can think of to remedy this grouping issue is their merge functionality. I could maybe get these shapes to merge somehow in Illustrator ahead of time. Why is it doing that? That's so bizarre. That's such bizarre software behavior. Merge graphic shapes. You can see it in the teeth, the ribs here, the lightning bolt. You see that happening?
I can't see your screen.
Oh,
I just switched it.
thank you. So here's the original graphic. I'm going to select it. It's got all these paths, all these different paths selected. Pay special attention to the teeth up here, the lightning bolt, the ribs, and the shoulders. We're going to come to merge and then merge graphic shapes. And look at the teeth. Can you see that? It like simplifies those paths down to polygons. The lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, that's odd.
It's extremely odd. I wonder this would be. I wonder if I take this up to like here, would it still do that at this big size? Merge. Oh no, we don't want. Let's make sure that our cut line isn't selected here. So let's go to merge, merge graphic shapes. That took significantly longer, but it looks better. It didn't do it that time. It's almost like it's rasterizing it and then retracing it. Because when I do it giant like this, we don't get that same weird behavior from the merge. Well, I bet this will run real quick now. I don't remember what size we did this at. I'm going to have to measure it real quick. This is like one. Here we go. 40. 5 millimeters wide. So now in the layers panel, you can see this is actually just showing up as a single unified path. Resizing the graphic did not chunk it out like it did when we did the merge on the graphic at this scale, which is just bizarre behavior. Line density is the same, power, speed, all the same, cut settings, the same. Let me get my little interlock magnet. And we'll just pop that back in. And I'd really like to try this again. I don't know what that smart fill does, Anthony. I have no idea.
Yeah, I downloaded it and have kind of been messing around with it. I'm not really seeing
anything, right, about that at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
It keeps just
even
saying
like the machine settings, precise vector path selection, that's irrelevant. Wi-Fi settings, air assist switch, auto focusing, processing offset, idle mode, camera caliber. There's nothing. And AI image text. Yeah, it's a big problem. It's a big problem. Let's autofocus again. Well, that's not going to be a good autofocus. We're going to have to. Now it's estimating 2 minutes. Which is a big difference. Interesting if true.
Laura said you need to pick up some batteries at Dollar Tree on your way home so you can feed that fire detector or smoke detector.
I've got them here. I'm just not doing it right now. All right. So now that we've merged those, so what we had to do, let's just recap really quick. We had to blow the shape up really, really big. Really, really, really big, like almost as big as the bed. Then we had to click our fill layer so that all of the paths inside the fill layer were selected. Then we clicked merge. Then we resized down to the size that we wanted our marking to take place.
That's interesting how it did modify those shapes when you did the merge. Like you said, like it was almost doing a trace, which is
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's like rasterizing the entire graphic and then retracing it, right?
yeah.
Which would be a great explanation for why it works fine when the graphic is large and doesn't work fine when the graphic is small, because it's rasterizing it to so few pixels it can't get a good trace on it.
Yeah.
Which is bizarre because it shouldn't have to, right? It's an SVG. It's already a vector. I've supplied you with a vector file. Why are you retracing it?
Yeah. Which I don't even see a trace function in there either. So it's weird that it would be like an unintentional feature.
I saw something that looked like a trace in the bottom left toolbar.
Oh, where it says extract image. I tried using that, but I uploaded a PNG and then selected it, and it still was grayed out. So I don't know.
I think what it is like if you have something with an image on it already on the bed, you can then like somehow turn that into something to be marked.
No, that would be cool. So you could take like a sheet of paper, draw something on it, put it on your bed, extract it,
extract the image. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool as heck.
Now that unidirectional super clear.
Yeah.
Now you can really see it. I mean, I'm pleased that we can at least do this. I don't like the 10 steps involved to make it work, but I'm glad that we can get there at the very least. I think after this, I just want to get like a really thick ass piece of wood and see if we can cut it.
That sounds like a plan.
Some thickums wood.
Yeah, some thickums wood. Well, that absolutely was 8 billion times faster.
For sure, yeah. It was a lot closer to 2 minutes than the 7 minutes was.
Yeah, I think it said 2:55 to be fair.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how long it's been. I should be keeping track, but
I think it was pretty close, yeah.
I am happy with the fidelity of the cut. Looks like a real thin, pretty looking kerf, you know?
I feel like the quality of the burn overall improved. If you look left to right, like where it was bouncing around a lot, it didn't seem like it was really.
If my time stamping is accurate, it was about 4 minutes.
Yeah, I agree, Anthony. I feel like the color, the contrast is much more consistent when filling the shapes together. Though it does seem to have kind of overburned a couple areas. Like if you look at like the temple and like the details in the hand.
Yeah.
We didn't change our marking settings, you know?
The hand, you definitely lost detail.
Yeah. It's an interesting side by side. Unintentional. It's odd. Usually the problem is the other way around, at least on galvo lasers. I feel like when you fill shapes individually, usually the inside of those shapes gets hotter faster.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so you see overburning in those areas, but this seems to have done the opposite. Well, I'm still on manual focus. Switch that. Unifocus for me. So there's the original one, guys. You can see like some details in the cracks of the skull. Not all of them, but a lot of them, and that's fine. It's a very, very small piece, and it is on extremely soft wood. So I'm not overjudging that here. Here's with double the cut speed, by the way. Much brighter edge.
Oh, yeah.
And then here's the one we just did. And all of the details in the upper part of the skull are gone. I almost think we got more detail in the hand as far as what should have been marked. It's hard to say. This is definitely a machine with quirks. Let's see if I can manage this. Ugh. So there you go. So side by side for you.
You totally lost the teeth on the upper jaw. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's all gone.
Edge.
I didn't even think about that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's like an offset issue. Like it can't fire the laser on and off fast enough to nail those details. And so maybe that's why it defaults to filling those shapes individually, because then it doesn't really have to do that. You know, the laser stays on for the whole shape. There could be an interesting drawback. Very interesting. I'll save these two. The cut edges are the same on both of them, so there's nothing really to see there, but very interesting.
That's what, like 3mm wood?
No, it's got to
Oh,
be
not
less.
Oh, okay.
Not even. Yeah, let me grab the calipers right here.
Laura said, "Very cool file. Where can I find it, please?" I'll grab the link to it and drop it in the description.
Oh,
Give me 2
it was
minutes.
close, Anthony. I'm gaslighting you. It's 2.8.
Ah, stupid. I should have guessed 2.8. Man,
No, you were right.
idiot.
Yeah, there's things I like about the fill as a group over the fill individually, but I'm not stoked about losing that detail. Kind of a
Yeah.
bummer. I think I need to grab. Where's my phone? Just snap a quick picture of this real quick.
That was in the sarcastic skull pack, right?
Yes.
All right.
There we go. I'm just going to take a quick photo for future reference.
I dropped it in chat, and I'll also drop it in the description.
Thank you. While you're in there goofing around, can you also set it or drop it in the leatherette video?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What's the thickest thing that I have that I can actually fit in this machine? Spoilers, the answer is not much. This looks promising. What are you? It's a thick boy. All right, let's see if we can get through 20.89mm wood.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at this. There you go. There's a hand for reference, for scale. The chonky boy. You want to make a prediction here, Anthony?
Ooh, man. 20mm. God, you're probably. You gonna keep it at 10
10 what?
speed?
Oh, I don't know. No, probably not, dude. It's 20mm wood. We're gonna have to slow way down. Let's see. Cut. Let's make sure this is red. All right, we're doing one single
How
lips.
thick are you trying to cut?
20mm.
Oh my god.
In one pass?
Push
That's
it
like-
to the limit.
What was that? 4/5 of an inch?
I'm going to go to 1mm a second and 100% power.
Yeah, that's what
How-
I'd recommend.
How many passes? 3,
Two.
5?
How
Two?
fast?
I think it'll do it in 2. At 1mm a second, that's a crawl.
Do you think the air assist is enough to keep the wood from setting on fire?
Probably
science.
not.
We're going to find out.
I would say you're actually doing 1mm a second.
Yes. Yeah.
2 probably.
Should I speed it up and do more passes?
Is this Price is Right rules?
That's what I would recommend to people that are struggling with this. I mean, we could do 5 passes or 5mm a second, which would mean we would need to go five times more passes, so 10 passes.
Yeah, 10 or 12 probably.
All right, let's try 10. I'm gonna hit start. Send. Thinks this is gonna take 5 minutes.
Don't worry, he's got Everybody's saying keep a fire extinguisher handy. Don't worry, guys. Alex has a Coke on his desk. It's covered.
Yeah. I was gonna say my ass is my fire extinguisher. All right, so here's our target area right there.
That's more of a propellant. Just saying.
Only when there's gas coming out of it. I am gonna switch my camera battery real quick. So sorry for the downed feed. Just bear with me. I'm gonna swap batteries because I don't want it to die in the middle of our 8-year cut.
If
This
you
is really
have
gonna.
it and you want to see Alex light the office on fire, hit that like button.
This is the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it at all.
If you don't want to see Alex light the office on fire, also hit the like button.
Are you doing just the outline of that design that you were doing before?
Nope, I'm just doing a 2-inch by 2-inch ellipse. Super straightforward. All right. Here we go. Hopefully Miranda's not watching. It says press button to start processing. Ready?
YOLO.
YOLO. You only laser once.
It's the new series. Can the laser get through it in one pass because it can only laser it once?
Wow, dude, it is deep. That's wild. I don't know. Can you probably can't really make it out? Let me see if I can play with the focus a little bit.
It looks deep.
Yeah, it does.
There you go. It's more focused to the plane that we're on.
I don't know what everybody else calls it, but that sticky residue that you get on the top and bottom surface when you're cutting like this.
Mm.
Do you call it sugaring?
I don't know. I usually
It's
just
like
kind of call
caramelized
it.
sugar.
I call it like sap
I always called it resin.
resin.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I don't think any of those words are right, but here we are.
I mean,
This is laser everything. Of course, we
there-
make up words.
what's right and wrong? I mean, it's just words and stuff.
Dude, that air assist is doing what it's supposed to do. I can say that. That little axial fan's having trouble.
I bet.
I'm
You
seeing
can see
flashing
light
on the
peeking
bottom
through
side.
it. And
Are
this is
you?
what,
Oh
past
yeah, look
3?
at that.
This is past 3, isn't it?
Yeah, we may have to try again.
3 or 4.
Has anybody seen it drop yet? I haven't really been looking at the monitor.
No, I haven't seen it drop, but you can see light peeking through, so it's
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
One more for good luck.
Resin says she calls it sap.
Yeah.
Sap.
I get it when before I did my air assist upgrade on my CO2 gantry, I would get it really bad on the surface of they call it backer board. It's basically like one-sided pressed MDF that you put on the back of furniture and stuff.
Yeah.
Furniture use it a lot. I use it a lot for jigs because it's like 15 or 20 bucks for a 4x8 sheet. It's super cheap and it's super stiff. So it holds flat pretty well as long as it doesn't get wet. And they hold that together with like a resin. It's basically a compacted, like recycled material, essentially. Basically, that one in particular is made from eucalyptus. And they just shred it down and then turn that like powderous, fibrous resin, like leftovers into sheet goods by compressing it.
All right, that was 5. That was 5 passes. And I stopped it because I think it's through. Let's zoom out here. All right, is it just going to lift away? We're going to get a lift away?
I think it's still got some little fingers at the bottom holding it together.
Yep. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Oh man, you
Little dimples.
look at that. You think I can hammer that out?
Probably.
You could probably, try poking it.
Where's my hammer? The poke.
Smack
It's
it.
failing the poke test. Poke test is not doing it.
You just don't poke hard enough.
Sorry. I tried to save that for Zucker. Zucks. All right, I'm just gonna hit it with a hammer one time, really hard. Nope, that's in there. Oh, it cracked the wood. All right, let's not do that again. F, right? I'm wondering, like, if we wanted to cheat the system here, like, would we down focus this somehow? Like, could I?
Yeah.
Probably.
That's.
I don't even
that's
think
what
I
was gonna
can.
say.
It's so close to the material
really is.
already. Like the lens
Yeah.
is like right on it. I might be able to do like slightly less wood or slightly thinner piece, but I don't think
I
we're
bet
gonna.
it could do it. It's like it looks like it's so borderline done.
Yeah, like a couple more passes would have handled it.
Yeah, maybe. Either a couple more passes just to get the little straggler fibrous pieces done, or
Yeah.
or if you could down focus even like a 0.5 millimeter, I feel like would make the difference on that.
Yeah, because I mean, depth of field, the 20.5 millimeters is a long ways.
Yeah,
It is.
like that is so far out of a normal,
Yeah,
like
because that's
even a
fixed
long
focus.
focus lens, that's like miles, it feels like.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's 40 watts, bro.
Yeah, but focus is focus.
All right, let's see. I just don't think I can pull off a down focus. I'm gonna autofocus it to the surface here and just see how close we get when it ends. I haven't really gotten a good view of this yet.
it says that
Well,
as
I
a
actually
pass
look
through. Is
at
the
it.
pass through on the front or the sides?
It's on the bottom, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's a butt pass through.
All right, you're gonna sit there. Shit, dude. There's like
Yeah, you can tell.
Oh
There's a
wait,
couple.
there's more in the bottom.
it's like 5 millimeters of clearance max. I like it in theory, but I don't think it's probably safe for the laser to do that.
It's blowing air through that
what if
hole,
you
right?
run the circle on the corner of the wood just to see like how far we're getting cut through? So like if you put the center of your little oval cutout on the
Let me hit start. We'll go to framing, and then I will frame it while I'm holding the mouse here. Let's see.
because then you can kind of see how much each pass is chunking out.
It's going to be a little misleading cutting in from the side like that, but
Yeah.
because it's going to get an assist from not having to cut through the material on the side.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you can see this. You absolutely cannot. But it is using a D1 Pro style offset red dot. So that'll be something else that we need to review.
So that's not like a focusing laser?
There's just no way around that because the freaking module is like 4 inches square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would never see where it's pointing at.
Well, I can see it because I'm looking past the nozzle to see the red dot in the corner. So you'd be able to see it. I don't know. That's just something else we're going to have to test. All right, let me see if I can adjust our view here. So I'm going to move the camera to the corner of the table here and try to give you guys kind of like this side view that I'm getting. We'll drop this down a little bit. It's more like eye level. All right, so this is almost almost exactly what I can see here. It's still just a little high. Sorry, guys. I'd rather you wait a little longer and see it well than do it fast and have a bad view. So,
How dare you?
okay, here you go. So this is what I'm looking at. And that's focused in pretty well. And so you can see the red spot back there.
Yep.
I'm actually going to cancel the send. That's going to go right back where it was because I'm going to just hit start again. But I do want to show you the frame just so that we're all on the same page.
We can't see anything but the bar. The
Yeah, it'll
chassis.
go back. It'll go back down. I just had to
Oh.
If you quit the setup while you're in the middle of the setup, it will just undo everything and you have to start over.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, it's fine. Just letting you know.
Jack says, "Is there a different lens you can use for thicker stock?"
No.
Not for this. There are some brands that do a short focus, which is like a standard, and then a long focus, which you usually end up with a slightly bigger dot, but you can cut thicker stuff. Like Ortur did that.
Yeah.
There's a couple of brands that do something similar, but it's not super typical to have an exchangeable lens. It's more like an entire module gets swapped out for the long focus version kind of thing. But
even the Ortur
does that.
Ortur was like that. Yeah, they have the SF and the LF. So here's the I've been doing it a couple times so you guys can see it, but it's running right along the edge there on the left side, so it should just barely peek out. And I'll hit send again. And I'm going to put my glasses on so I won't fucking destroy myself. All right, here we go. So I still have it. I still have it set to 10 passes. Is that where we want it?
I think 10.
What was it last time?
It was at 10, but I set it at 5. I stopped it at 5.
Oh, yeah. Try 10.
I feel like 10 is going to be way too much, right?
I'm at
7?
do the 10. You can always stop it.
Yeah.
I have a quick question.
What?
Mike C said Matt's gonna be bummed that he missed this part of the conversation. What did I miss?
We're cutting through almost inch thick wood.
Oh, how thick is it?
Almost an inch.
Real thick.
It's 20.84 millimeters.
Super duper thick.
It's like 0.82 inches.
All right. Instead of guessing, I just undid it again, and I'm setting it to 7. So we'll just let it run all the way through.
I got to change.
We just have to wait for the autofocus again. Yeah, dude, 20 millimeter wood. I mean, that's pretty serious. That's serious for like a CO2.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I
serious
said
cut.
this is like to jump up to the next thing, which is a CO2 gantry, is not that big of a
Yeah, like if you're cutting this thickness of wood regularly, you're probably rocking like 120 or 150 watt.
If you got your hands on this kind of wood all the time, you're used to a lot of thickness.
All right, here we go. Test 2, 20 millimeter wood. What were we at? 5 millimeters a second, 100% power on the 40 watt WeCreat module. No down focusing. 7 passes. Get that beam, dude. That is savage.
Just barely missed the edge.
Yeah. That's good for the targeting thing. It's probably pretty accurate then.
Yeah.
This looks like you should be yelling out Kamehameha.
Yeah, it does. It's not as bright. It's way brighter on the monitor than it is in real life.
This looks like something out of Independence Day.
It does, dude. It looks like the ship in Independence Day. That beam is just so, it's crazy to see it so thin and straight. Like you don't often get visuals like that.
A lot of times people do deal with curvature.
Thank you. Man, I missed
I'm
having
not
Matt here.
even funny. I'm talking about the like when it goes through and it creates like that hex, you perv. Like when I was talking about like the CO2 galvo, when you actually cut down through something, it almost makes like that weird angled cut. You know?
Well,
What I'm
yeah,
talking about?
when you're projecting through an F theta, that's inherent.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. So this is nice that you don't have to deal with any of that kind of stuff. And you thought I was being a terrible person, which I mean that's fair, but
Usually are. So
well, I mean, I'm a good person with just terrible ideas.
I mean, it's dude, the top isn't even that bad. Like if you threw some masking tape on this,
No,
like, I think it
there's
would be
hardly
fine.
any burnage going on around that.
Yeah.
I want to see what the edges look like when it gets pulled out.
Yeah, me too. They're just hollow. It's like an inverted hockey disc.
What did it say is like its maximum cutting? Did it like have a?
It's got to be less than this.
Yeah.
I wonder if you like down focused it like a little bit.
You're not cutting like machining parts out of this. There's definitely going to be like the other end of that laser cone. You know, like it's going to be conical when it's done. But
Well, but that's what I'm saying. Like, because usually, like when I cut stuff that's thick like this, I usually will down focus because I know that like the cutting point has to go down deeper. You know what I mean?
we thought about down focusing this, but there's just so little space between the nozzle and the wood already. I didn't really want to aggravate that.
Yeah, I got you. Because then you would have charring at the top. It would just like blast out.
Yeah, for the record, it says you can do maximum thickness in one pass cutting on their website of 13 millimeter on ash wood, 15 on basswood, 18 on cherry wood, 15 on walnut, which is ridiculously like walnut's pretty hardwood.
That's a dense wood, yeah.
And I mean they have some other non-wood materials there, but 18 millimeter cherry wood on their marketing materials in one pass.
That's definitely 1 millimeter a second.
Probably. 10 millimeter basswood, they're saying single pass at 6 millimeters a second. And you're doing just over 20 millimeter thick of a harder wood.
Yeah, that's
I don't
like
even know what
CO2
this
entry.
is, but it definitely is pretty hard.
It's thick
Thickum.
with 2 C's. Thick.
All right, let's see what we got. It's really hurting on that backside. I don't think that one's going to come out either.
Oh, you burst through the edge on the long.
Oh yeah, it did. And that's what I think the inside is going to look like when we pull it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a toasted marshmallow.
You could tell every time it was getting near that edge that it was just shooting out the side with the light.
Oh, it's hot. It's a hot boy. I mean, it's trying, dude. I got to give it. Oh, hey, it's ash. Ash. Oh, no.
Ashwood, it says
It's colonial
13
maple.
millimeter single pass.
And then on another corner, it's going to say cherry.
I don't have
It's just ash in that one spot.
That was a prediction. Yeah. This
What
is
it got
where
turned
the edge.
into.
I love how there's like a giant piece. Is that like a slate piece on the floor back there?
Oh, yeah, that is. That's from the JP Plus slate testing video.
Just like yeeted it when you were done.
All right, what else can we do? I suppose we can down focus it. So I will try that. I will do that next.
You could also slow it down a little bit, but
I mean,
there's the whole fire.
Good. Yeah, it's already really burny.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be careful. By the way, heads up for people who have never played with diodes, they get fiery.
All right, I'm going to use this tile I can't use for anything else.
Vince said you could try light burn.
Well, yeah, I could. That's not really the point. We'll get to light burn. Ugh.
Vinny had good advice earlier today. What was that good advice that I told him I was going to share with people?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Vinny, do you remember the advice that I told you I was going to share? When talking about focus today, Vinny said, piss on that string to make it conductive.
That sounds like a Jimmyism.
That was a straight up Vinny. That was a straight up Vinny. I told him I was going to share that when the next time somebody asked about focus, that was going to be what I shared. Oh, this is great. He said, "Oh yeah." Oh my God, that's so funny.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so that was 10 passes, not 7. I would set the speed to 7. So let's set the speed back to 5.
Alexander Salidi, master of lasers.
We're down focused, and we're set to 7 passes now. I don't know how much we're down focused. Probably 5 millimeters, maybe 4.
Laura said, "Do what on a string? Don't worry about it. It's just a Vinnyism."
I am going to do a frame to make sure we're not going to have a head strike while the laser's actually running. Oh, it slid right under there.
So does it give you an option like to manually down focus in the software? Or?
No. I grabbed some ceramic tiles and stacked them until it was about as defocused as I wanted it to be.
That's a good idea. Good.
Then I autofocused to it.
It's a good tool. Yeah, one of the things that reminds me of the video that you just did, someone was talking about like when you were talking about there was really no better way to do the F1 on the X tool, you know? And they were like, "Oh, well, you could take it and you could put it underneath the actual F tool," but I don't think they realized they weren't thinking about the fact that you weren't talking about just engraving, you were talking about cutting. So you got to be really careful if you do that kind of stuff, guys. Cut bed is there for a reason. So you know, just saying.
Trade professional, guys. Okay.
That lisp has to come out fully. Hey, everybody, I'm an experienced professional here.
Good. This is messed up.
Pup wants to go for a walk. I'll be right back.
I thought that the dog was laughing at me for a second.
I did too. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I thought it was Kyle laughing for a second, and then I was like, wait, is the dog? Did he train the dog to laugh at your bad jokes?
No, she's yelling at me. She wants to go out.
Oh yeah, she knows. She's like, I can't take any more of this, Dad. I'm out.
Yep. I'll be back in a minute or two.
You know what though? That's actually not as much bad burn. Like how we were thinking, like the burn was going to go on the outside of that. That's actually not terrible.
I wasn't super worried about the burn as much as I'm just worried about the
losing the power.
No, I'm more concerned about like the gases, like the escape gases having nowhere to go. Because the air assist is like right up in there, right on top of the nozzle, right on top of the cut. But
well, probably right about number 4, you'll know. Because that's usually when on something like this, I feel like that's when the gases would just be like, wee. Oh, I see light. I see light coming through the bottom though. Look at that.
Yeah, it's been doing that, but
yeah, it's been doing that.
Break through.
I think the issue that we're having here is grain related. I think that the darker grain is really absorbing that blue light and the lighter grain is reflecting more of it. So we're getting through the dark grain super early, but then the light grain's taking like a lot of extra passes. But who knows? I mean, 5 millimeter defocus is pretty substantial. That's a quarter of the thickness of the material we're trying to cut.
I'm predicting a perfectly clean cut. You're going to go to lift it up and it's just going to fall right out.
Yeah,
I mean, we should see it fall through, dude.
The amount of smoke that it was making is like
billowing out the bottom. Yeah. I think you're actually burning the sides now. See, look, there's the 4th pass. What did I tell you? Look at all those flames. Oh, yeah. Skadoosh.
This is messed up.
You might
I
be.
think
full
I
already.
think you're already through it. Yeah.
All right, let's try it. Let's stop.
I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, my mouse is not over here. Can I hit escape? Nope, that's a failure on the safety. Ugh. All right, where did my mouse go? I literally don't know where the mouse is.
Title of your laser tape.
All right, I found it.
Where'd I put my mouse? Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
The fifth pass.
Confirmed.
Oh, God. Sweet Milwaukee. Frank said his puppy dropped the bone on his lap and barked because apparently not getting enough attention. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Give it a good whack or two. You're good. That's where you get your X-Acto knife.
And just help it finish.
You cut that last little tiddle. Because that's like,
This is what I'm getting right now. Look,
oh, I told you.
you see that?
Yeah. It's there.
I think here.
You got a
Oh, I'm
screwdriver? You got a screwdriver laying around?
Get that shot again in focus. It's like a loose tooth.
Yeah,
I don't have a screwdriver, but I got a hammer.
There you go.
I'm gonna hit it with the hammer.
I'd rather be a hammer than
All right, guys, don't ever do this on your auto
I'm
lift
not on the
gantry.
laser. Jesus Christ.
Yep, right on it.
Oh, okay, that wasn't bad. All right. I
Yeah,
mean, that
it came
was
right out.
literally like 8 fibers holding it left.
You know what, dude? Not bad.
That's what I'm saying. Look, flip it over. You can see there's like literally 8 pieces right there on the corner.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's a
I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's on fire, but like, we could mask this. You know, like what?
You
how,
just take a piece of sandpaper and clean it up. Done.
how
Like if
much
I was
would
making
the
a craft out of that, that would be pretty dope.
wheels round enough it rolled halfway across the room?
I think too, if you were doing a larger shape, the heat would have had a little time to dissipate. Oh, yeah, that's toasty. Piece of sandpaper. Get a belt sander and hit it. Done.
There's the top for posterity, and there's the bottom. I'd like to try it again with a little masking tape.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. See, I got sandpaper around here somewhere. See what like 20 seconds of sandpaper does for it. Like I was saying earlier, I don't think you're going to be cutting like precision machined parts.
By the way, Frank is saying that he is taking off. See you, Frank. Have a good night, dude.
Hey, Frank. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Jonathan Marshall said, what was the focus length on that? Looks pretty straight.
Focus length. Like
yeah,
the
like when you're
defocus
shooting the
amount?
beam.
Or?
Well, I think like when you're saying like shooting the beam, like the focal length would be where the beam goes down to and hits its ultimate depth. Do you know that on this laser or no?
I don't off the top of my head. No.
Like when you have a 2-inch lens versus a 4-inch lens kind of thing. Like
yeah, I get you. I'm not sure. That's a Kyle question. He's on top of the stats. I just set things on fire.
He's also on top of the doggy poo.
Doggy style.
Oh no. That got Anthony. Anthony's like, what the fuck? His face was great. All right, let's see. Solo layout. So let's see what this actually looks like in there.
There's nothing on this site that mentions any kind of focal distance or length.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't feel any need to share that information. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely toasted that one side of it. My hands are pretty covered in soot, but
well, but the fact that you got through it is what matters. I mean, that's pretty wild.
there's room to work with this for sure.
I mean,
Well, that's what I mean. Go ahead, Anthony.
I was going to say the thickest that they list on their website is 18 millimeters. So
we just broke a record.
yeah,
You're welcome.
Weren't all of those listings for one pass cutting or no?
yeah. It says
More or less.
maximum thickness of one cutting, which I'm assuming they mean one pass.
I think that should be the title of WeCreate's review: maximum thickness
Maximum thick.
with 2 seeds. Yeah.
Thick boy strikes back. All right, so I'm taking this to the next level, and I'm just running it under some cold water, and
I mean,
giving it a little soak, just
you
to see what
stopped at
comes off.
5, 6 passes.
No, that was a full 7.
Jonathan,
Yeah,
Jonathan's asking, did it work with Lightburn, or does it
Yes.
work with Lightburn?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
But that's all we know about it, and I haven't tested it yet.
And
we're
what's
still
the
doing-
total work area? Is it 12 by 18 or 12 by 19?
Kyle listed it earlier. I don't know. It's bizarre.
Anthony, can you be smarter than Alex for a second?
I am in the
400 by
bathroom.
270.
Say that one more time. I couldn't hear you over Alex's whiny voice.
Shut up.
400 by 270. You lose 20 millimeters in each direction because of the size of the module.
All right.
Over the 20 watt.
20 watt, yeah.
Not bad.
You're definitely not doing this with the 20 watt.
So what is 400 is 16 inches
15
by-
and 3/4 by 10.63.
about 11 inches, like 10 and yeah. So a little smaller than a, oh my gosh, the Glowforge. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of that thing. I'm like, Glowforge?
Just a little bit bigger than Kyle's ding dong.
Oh god, okay. And Resin said she agrees with you. The people they are targeting don't mind about that kind of stuff, like the focal length and the all that kind of stuff. They're just excited they can actually make really cool crafts with lasers.
What a miss.
This is with a
Everything.
rinse.
We got through it in 6 passes. You stopped at 1 pass early, dude. It was like, I think it was done at 5 because Anthony and I were looking at it and it was like flaming up on 5.
Yeah, we can do another one and just
And it
lower
quit
the pass.
smoking.
Yeah, 4
just
was
lower
when
the-
it started smoking really, really bad. And I think 5 is when it actually made it through. Because, like, Anthony, I mean, what do you think? That's when it looked like it was catching the sides on fire.
Yeah.
So you were kind of blasting stuff through at that point.
The only part of this whole thing that I find unacceptable is this, which is not coming off with a quick sand or
What about
a
alcohol
wash.
wipe? You got an alcohol wipe?
Probably, but we shouldn't have, like, this corner is just burnt out.
Well,
Like,
but
that's
that's
just-
also on something that's double the thickness of what you should be normally cutting with it.
Right. So I want to try to fix it. So
I
I'm going to
use
get some.
this hand sander to deburr
Also,
a car.
you can definitely see the
Oh, yeah, look at
focal
that.
point. So if you're going left to right, you can see like it comes down and hits that point about a third of the way in and then starts expanding back out. So that's kind of wild to look at and see.
Yeah,
pretty
use your
consistent.
nail at the top to show people in case they don't get it.
Yeah. So
Like right
starts
there.
there,
Right there.
where my nail is. That's like the focal point, and then it expands back out.
So if that's 20 millimeters, that'd be like 6.7, 6.8.
I don't want to guess because people are gonna.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it 6.78
Well,
millimeters.
Keep in mind you're not down focused.
Oh, he was.
I am down focused.
You are down focused.
Yes,
Okay.
Well,
that's how we were able to get through it.
He took 2 pieces of ceramic tile and put them adjacent to each other, actually parallel with each other, and then ran a cut pass.
I'll
Nice
give
stat.
you adjacent.
I stacked them.
How do you like your thickness? Double stacked.
I don't know. My sandpaper is garbage too. I'm on like they're all my sanding blocks are on their last legs. I'd like to do one more. I think with a lower pass count. Try to stop it a little earlier, and I'm going to put some masking tape on it.
You did
'cause
just
it
hit 3
flamed up
hours
pretty
ago.
hard. Those last 2 passes, it was flaming up pretty hard. So
Yeah.
Vince said try down focusing another millimeter or 2. He wants you like right on it.
I don't think I can safely. I think that would start a fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Where
We didn't start the fire.
is all my masking tape that isn't black? Masking tape might be out.
I don't think I've seen you use non-black masking tape in like months.
Years even.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I have
fair.
like a 4-inch roll of really good white tape.
Speaking
specifically
of
for
black
this, though.
tape, Anthony, I was literally just asking him the other day. He's got a stockpile of it, right, Anthony?
Yeah, I still have a bunch.
Oh, I was gonna say anybody who's doing corrections, because Kyle and I were just doing calibrations and corrections with people. Anyone who needs them, Anthony's your guy. Need to post a website for people. Go find that.
Your boy,
Yeah, I was
you
actually
could say.
after our conversation about that today, I went on my website and was making a listing for it. So it should be.
Yeah, dude, it's a super useful because then Kyle and I were talking. So, out of the probably 6 trainings we've done, people have stuff like flat stock available, but they don't have like an easily visible surface, which is really necessary to do it. I guess it just makes life easy, makes when you're doing these things a little easier. And then basically anything you've got becomes like a flat markable surface for calibrations, for lens calibrations, which is pretty necessary. So I've learned that by being Kyle's partner on those things and seeing it all go down. So it just saves you money, saves you time. And then I have a roll of it right here. While you're putting that on, I'll show people if that's cool. I'm going to show people
Yeah,
here.
go nuts.
Boom. So this is the tape that Anthony has in stock. How much are these a roll?
That's TBD at the moment. We're trying to figure out the best way to handle like shipping and the rolls and everything.
Yeah, I got you. But for those of you who are looking, it's 4 inches wide, super sticky. I've also, no kidding, like down here on the floor, which you can't see, I've used it for like gaff tape because we actually used this at the show, LBX, for gaff tape too. It's super sticky, really nice. And it just gets cords and stuff out of the way so you can, it's multi-purpose, but super useful. I actually need to, you can kind of see I already went through like more than half the roll. So I'm going to be ordering from you soon. Just saying. So anyways, all right, let's see what we're doing over here. What do we got going on?
We are autofocusing.
Oh,
I just stealthily ordered Wendy's
that was
Why did you have to do it stealthily?
And then tell us about
because you didn't even know I was doing it.
He didn't want to get away with it. He wanted to get caught. It was the perfect crime.
Yep.
He did a dine and dash, or like I think they call it a
fed and
DoorDash.
watered the pup after walking her, and then I ordered Wendy's because, that's how I roll right now.
Jonathan
Kyle's
Marshall
like,
said,
got him.
Jonathan said, ideally the focal point should be half the thickness of the material. That is
Ideal, yeah.
Perfect.
ideal. Does it have pass through? And I think the answer is no on that one, right?
Through the bottom.
Oh, through the bottom. Okay.
I don't think I can hit halfway down the material. I think the nozzle will.
Like catch fire right away.
Well, I think the nozzle will hit the board once I put the board back in. If I go halfway, the focal distance is too short. Probably should have moved the computer over here.
See, I'm wondering too, like, do you have any of the wood that it actually says you should use? Like the thickness?
Not that thick, or not in a length that I can actually put in here at the moment.
Yeah, by the
No.
way, I wanted to know, like, could you stick an ammo can in this thing? Like how?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's one of the things. So Jonathan Marshall just was like impressed by the fact that it's like the whole machine raises and lowers when it autofocuses. And it basically just gives you a crap ton of Z depth.
Yeah, an ammo can will absolutely fit in this.
You have 140 millimeters of the auto lift.
Whoa.
I mean, the beautiful thing about diode lasers in general, but also particularly this one, because it has the bottom pass through, you can just put the machine up on stilts and just take the floor out of the machine. You can fit anything as long as it fits into the dimensions of the workspace. Even if
Yes.
it doesn't, I guess you can just rest the machine on the item. It's very flexible.
That's pretty cool. How much is this machine, by the way? Did you guys? I'm sure you went over it all, but
$8 billion. Kyle, do you remember?
it was like
Um,
1,500, I think. But
one sec.
All right,
Kyle,
we're
let me
framing
see.
now. We
The
are masked.
20 watt basic is 1,300 right now, on sale from 17.
Seems
The
fair.
20 watt rotary pack is on sale for 15, which is normally 2,000 MSRP.
I haven't even touched the rotary.
The clean air pack, which is the one that comes with like the filter stuff,
right.
1,900 on sale, normally 28. The 20 watt Vision Super Pack, which I guess is everything, is 2,800 on sale from 4,100. So comparing basic to basic, so 20 watt, $12.99.
Right.
The 40 watt is $17.99.
Okay, so that's on
So
sale.
$500 difference between equivalent otherwise setups.
Yeah. So $1,800 for anybody who just got here.
Here you go, boys. I have it set to 4 passes.
See, what I was watching last time, I think Anthony was too, is like that bottom left side of the screen. You can literally see like the smoke on like, I think it was the 4th pass, really started like billowing through the bottom. I feel like we should have like some really low bass music from like boom, 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 boom. Check out this thickness.
Oh my god.
Huh? What happened?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oy vey.
Laura wanted to know what I ordered. I got Dave's double.
Baconator.
And a chocolate frosty.
I feel like
Baconator all day.
that cost like $25.
No, it didn't.
Wendy's is like one of the only ones. Oh, look, there it is. 3rd pass, the light starting to come through.
So the nice thing is Wendy's doesn't make me feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack when I'm done eating it. But if I go to like Burger King or McDonald's, it's delicious.
Definitely
feel
makes
like
me feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
All right, look, here comes the smoke. Watch, it's gonna be. This is pass 4. Smoke.
Is it?
I don't know. Come on, smoke.
The Baconators are good, but too much.
The Baconator.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can literally feel my heart rate slow when I eat that.
Oh, you see the smoke right there? Look at the smoke. Look at the smoke.
Yep, see it's dropping off. So this will.
I think the 5th burned the edges, but got you through the bottom. But look, there's way more light. So this should
This is
be
the
4th.
4th.
This is the 4th? Yeah, that's it right there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I'm like, nah, you're done.
Oh,
Hey, my name's Alex. I don't know how to count.
hey, my name's Matt. I have a tiny penis.
I mean, yeah, but hey, facts for both of us, right? You know how I know it's tiny? I can fucking count. Hey, all right, look at that. Oh my god, don't fuck.
No, it does not like that.
Imagine
So
that.
number 5 was the magic number. That's what got you. Oh. Yeah, just go get that sandpaper. Everything will be fine.
It'll buff out.
Yeah.
I blame the tape that you put on it. It held it together more, ruined everything.
And that white super reflective, so the first pass was knocked down.
Yeah, I mean, literally, you just
Yeah,
destroyed that piece of wood.
The white masking tape ate 40 watts of laser.
All right, guys. So this is where we got to
Absolutely.
talk to you about how absorption works. Anthony, go ahead, take it away.
This was very close, guys. I mean, look.
I told you. I think the
Look.
5th pass is really what got you through.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that.
All right, well, now we have to do it again. I'm not going to stop until we...
Well, the question is, were you trying to save the plug or save the hole?
I'm trying to save the plug. That's what I'm after.
Dang it.
Like
In my experience, people want the positives far more often than they want the negatives. Yeah, a blade would work. I saw that in chat, but we're trying to push the laser to its limits here. So I'm trying to avoid workarounds. I want it to just
Take it to the limits.
come out of the laser.
Eat a baconator. Nader. Wash it down with the frosty. Gotta take your french fries dip in, then you'll be a winner. Yeah, I like it.
Have a heart attack you can't feel. I hear the K train.
Kyle is typing.
Yep.
Thanks, Discord. You didn't have to tell me. All right, let's try this again. Processing complete. Thanks. Didn't notice.
Oh my god, 50 nuggets would I'd die.
I mean,
50,
sure,
5,
dude,
0.
no, it's they had a thing at Wendy's. It's called Nugget Party. You get 50 nuggets, and it's meant to be like a family pack.
Nugget party is what I call it when I have to put my daughter to bed.
I was about to say, when I saw the word nugget party, I thought I pictured the dancing fruits.
Yeah.
And then just Nugget with a passy being like, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I love fucking fruits.
You ever seen these fruits dancing dead? What are we doing over there? Look over here. She has no time. Like, by the way, when she sees Kyle, she's so sweet. She's like, hi, Kyle. And then the other day, he's like, can you say hi, Matt? And she goes, no. Like, no. Like, straight up, no. Laura, I am in a singing mood. I've had 4 Mountain Dews since lunch. So,
Bro, I need a Mountain Dew right now. Bad.
hey, Christopher Salidi is in the chat.
Hey, oh.
Chris, what up, boy?
Chris, we're trying to cut through an almost inch thick piece of wood with a laser. We shouldn't be doing that with.
Double thick.
For science.
Oh, Jack in the Shop said, I get a 30-pack nugget from Chick-fil-A. That's what's up.
Jack in the Shop shouldn't be eating anything other than Jack in the Box.
Man, I don't have a Jack in the Box around here. I'd love to.
Florida doesn't have that.
That's a West Coast thing.
Yeah, pretty sure.
This is not lining up with where my tape is, so I have to redo it. Sorry.
What I'm really craving is actually like buffalo wings with blue cheese.
Ooh. I like it.
Badly. I want
Chris
it badly.
is scheduling a shipping container so he can't stay for too long.
Oh, fun.
And
Chris
Miranda
is getting
said
ready
that,
to move.
Yep. And Miranda said that Nugget is watching Bluey and eating a snack in bed.
Nice.
In her bed.
That's the high life.
Shipping containers are always fun.
All right, let's
Are you
try
doing,
this
like,
again.
Shipping container, you doing the pod? What's that thing called?
Yeah, he's doing like pods. Yeah.
Pods. I've always wondered about those. I mean, I'm sure you could just Google it, but like, they
Just
seem
about
pretty.
to find out.
I was gonna say they seem pretty like doable. Let's see.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Are you like right up ons?
Oh no, I forgot to set it to 5 though. Why do I have to cancel everything in order to make a quick change to my settings? WeCreat. I'm talking to you. Now I have to do it all over again.
Everybody should love Bluey. That is a great show.
Number of passes.
You got to know what you
5.
want, Alex. You got to know what you want.
Well, that's bad software design.
I'll tell you
no
what I
mind
want.
changing here.
I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
Tell me
a
what you
nugget.
want. What you really, really want.
I want a nugget party. I want a nugget party. I don't know.
Nope.
I want a really, really winny round nugget nug. No?
Nah.
All right. If you want to be my laser, gotta get with my friends.
Get me my bank.
You know, Wendy's started selling sauced nuggets. and they finally offer normal buffalo sauce on them.
It's only normal to us because we
Habanero crap.
live in the Northeast. So,
Well, you know.
all right. What do I do next? We auto-focused. Oh, I hit start. We check our framing. God, this thing is just slow, man. It's just slow to use.
All right. Well, they do have an estimated processing time, so that's good that they give you that beforehand.
Yeah, it's not super accurate.
Let me know when it starts. I'll actually time it.
I'm sending it right now. What was the estimate? Because if I hit cancel, it's going to make me
2:52.
autofocus again.
2 minutes 52 seconds.
2:52.
Great.
Let me know when you hit start, though.
I'm going to do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay.
All right. 3:16:50 is when it actually started.
5
I'll
passes
get a
this
timer
time.
going.
Oh, okay.
So from what I was reading, it says that when you hook it up to Lightburn, it's a lot more responsive. Like the lag time is
Yeah, but
probably
why?
software
But why?
related.
Why is it like that?
Software
Because
processing.
they don't have $1 billion to drop
It
into
shouldn't
R&D
have to
like
process
that.
anything. It's not sending anything to the laser.
Well, and that's one of the
It's
things that
probably
you can review,
processing the
though.
G code.
Yeah, it might just be coding.
And if it's not super efficient at processing that, like Lightburn is, it might.
Okay,
slow it
well
down.
then it should be because you engineered a piece of hardware and then you built software for it that people have to rely on using to use the hardware to its fullest potential. Then it needs to do that well.
Yeah,
That's not an excuse to me.
Yeah.
And that's like its most basic thing is to take a bunch of G code and swallow it. It's not even like a fancy feature we're complaining about. That's like its one job.
We got a poll in chat. Who uses air assist when cutting acrylic? Says Laura.
I do.
I do.
I do.
Maximum legally allowable by law.
Yeah, when engraving, like almost none, if any, like so little.
Yeah.
I think for me, I usually I run 3/16 a lot for one of the guys that orders from me pretty often with acrylic. And I'm usually at like 20 PSI just to make sure I get a nice clean cut all the way through and get the like smooth glassy edges, Usually works pretty. I probably don't need that much, but I'd rather
What's our
have it
time
than
at,
not
Kyle?
need it.
Kyle,
Yeah.
What?
what's our time at?
2 minutes 17 seconds at the moment.
I see the flameage.
So if it finishes in the next 30-ish, we're on point.
I think this is it right here. It'll go to 3 o'clock and it'll be done.
How many passes did you do?
5.
Oh yeah, this is 5 right here.
2 minutes 39 seconds.
There you go.
So it actually beat its estimate by like 16 seconds.
All right, let's see. So back check.
Looks better.
I mean, better, quote unquote, better.
Yeah.
Get the
More.
hammer.
Once.
We're gonna do the hammer test.
Would you say it's hammer time?
Hammer time.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No. Colonial.
Oh! You can't touch it because it fell through.
Well, we definitely avoided some unnecessary burning. That much is for sure. I'd say this is marginally cleaner
Oh, yeah, that is.
than marginally. A little too hype over there.
Well, no, I'm saying, do you mean the cut or do you mean like the soot?
Just the
Being
soot, yeah.
being that burned, I don't.
This is really hot.
Yeah.
I think that it is much
Charred.
cleaner looking and more like even, I guess. Like the other one was like super dark up top and then.
Here's the top reveal.
Ooh.
That's nice and clean. Now for the side that really matters,
Yeah.
the bottom. Did the masking
Yikes.
tape save us?
Oh, we should do a poll and then guess. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, I'm saying no too.
I think on like
No.
3 spots. Oof.
It helped. It helped. It certainly helped. It's better.
But
But
I think the one less pass helped too.
you know,
Yeah.
But here's
Look.
the thing: for anybody who's watching, sitting there saying this isn't a good laser, because like you
no.
Well,
Yeah.
and this is where like so for you all or anybody who just showed up late, this is not supposed to be cutting this thickness.
It does
of
not
wood.
advertise being able to cut this thick of wood.
The
all.
maximum wood that it's. I think the biggest number you guys stated was like 15 or 18 or something, or
In one
And this-
pass.
yeah, in one
18
pass.
And it was
on
really
maple, I think it
soft
was.
ass wood. No
Yeah.
way. This is maple.
Not maple.
Oh, like basswood or something like super spongy.
I will look.
Yeah, you actually are using maple right now.
I mean, if I was gonna like make a sign out of this, you know, like if I wanted to like mount this on something where you
Well,
weren't gonna see the back, that would be fine.
Cherry wood was 18 millimeter.
yeah, which is whoa, man.
Yeah, that's pretty
So-
cool, man.
I would say for this kind of wood, it's what does it say for maple on there, Kyle?
It does not.
Doesn't say maple. Okay.
It says walnut, 15 millimeter.
Yeah, that's probably what it's closest to, maple and. Damn, that's a chunky ass piece of wood.
I think that's the only chunker that I have that will actually fit in the bed. I think all these other ones are going to be too big. I could try this one just for kicks.
Yeah,
what this
you will.
is, maybe
You're
some
not
alder.
wrong, but that's what we're doing, buddy. Like we're literally just testing it. So like, Alex basically wanted to put it through to see like what was the maximum it could do. But I think you're right for like already known projects and materials. It's a good machine. But what I'm impressed by is for the price for $1,800, the fact that everything is compacted in one spot, like this thing does pretty well. And what's really nice too is I think that it would actually do what it says it does, which a lot of lasers don't.
So yeah, I think that's the point here is that if it can do more than it says that it can, then it can do what it says that it can. That which I think is what we're after right now. You know, what does 40 watts really look like? What is that capable of? And I think this is us getting those answers. Because I mean, honestly, that's the selling point, right? Otherwise, you could save $1,000 and get the 20-watt version. Like, why would you want this? I feel like the main reason to have that much wattage is for cutting, not marking.
Yeah.
Not marking with 40 watts. You know what I mean? Like, what can this 40-watt
Yeah.
module do for you? And I feel like cutting is going to be the primary thing under the microscope there when, you know, analyzing if that kind of wattage is worth it. And I think this kind of testing where we're really pushing that wattage to its absolute limits is what is going to sell that for them.
Yeah,
You know?
and that's kind of what we're doing here. By the way, Laura was getting to, she said, I'm getting weird markings on the acrylic after the cut, and I'm using air. It almost looks like watermarks, or as though I took a wet cloth and wiped the entire surface, even on areas not cut.
That is a picture.
Is it fume? Like, you know how acrylic can kind of liquefy in fume? You might not have enough air flow for pulling through your exhaust or directional flow under the acrylic. Is it
That's what I
all
was
on
gonna say.
one
Like
side?
I always cut it on knives on the knife bed.
Yeah. Is it all on one side on the bottom side?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think I know what you're talking about. Like Kyle's saying, like when you pass through the bottom, or even on the top too, because you might not have enough air pushing through. It's like almost like ghost marking on the pieces you're cutting, and that would be on top. She said.
I think to just while you guys ponder that, I think to end the stream today, I'm going to do a photo, like a nice big one, because we haven't done one in a while.
Korean on back. What's your air assist at Laura? I think a picture is a good idea, by the way, because it would be apples to apples with the 20 watt.
If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends.
Oof. I got a 35-pound puppy on my lap.
So now I've got a question because I don't really know CO2 that well. Are you supposed to remove the masking film before you cut?
On acrylic, yeah.
Yeah, well, it depends actually. So like I do it two ways. There's the plastic that's on top and on bottom sometimes, and then there's like like certain ones you get plastic on, like when you order from JP Plus or if you order from other places. But when you get the acrylic that has like the paper on top,
Yeah.
like the actual paper in the top and bottom,
Yeah.
you can cut right through that, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
You should be able
Cool.
to.
Yeah. I've gotten the orders that I placed were through Houston Acrylic because I needed large sheets.
Yeah.
And they had the paper mask on them. So
Yeah,
I left
paper
them on
mask.
both sides.
Paper mask is totally okay. She said she moved it, but my extraction fan wasn't on. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it could be it.
definitely.
Pro tip about things like the Johnson Plastics Plus Romark, ship with the
Thin layer of
plastic stuff on it,
yeah.
and you are not supposed to store it with that on there.
wow.
So if you ever buy some of that, do not store it with that thin plastic on it. I take it off and put masking tape on instead.
Nice.
I have I have a big, literally, it's 2 feet wide roll of like normal masking tape, and I remask it with masking tape. And the only reason that I listen to that recommendation and do it is because back in the day, Michael and I obviously bought a lot of that, and if you leave it on too long, will peel the top. No, it peels the like top layer off of the Romark and like actually damages it. So yeah,
what? That's wild.
Yeah, careful with that. They tell you not to do it in some documentation somewhere, and I just
I believe it. I just usually I use it right when I buy it, so I'm like all I got left is scraps, and it's usually off that. But then, Laura, I would definitely say like whatever your air assist is, maybe up it 5 psi, and then turn the extraction fan on for sure. Because that's what I was gonna say. Ghosting. The other thing it could be sometimes too is moisture on your lens, like coming through your air assist. Like that's actually happened to people that I've assisted before, and it actually was having moisture issues on the top layer. So I don't know, just a thought. That's one thing I still need to do, but I've never really had the reason to do it, which is just the what do you have, Kyle? The 3-phase air.
What?
Like on your air assist, you've got like the water moisture collector or something.
It's a moisture separator. So
I don't have that. It's just weird. I don't have that.
So basically, I have a regulator with a moisture separator built into it, and it's a 2-stage. So it goes through one chamber and then the next, but it's passive. So it's not like an air dryer where you're actually like basically passing the air through like a refrigeration to condense the moisture in the air.
Right.
It's just, yeah, you get the point. But it works pretty well. Yeah.
And it's a pretty easy install too, right? It's just the air in. You have like basically.
I took some belt tappers and mounted mine right into the front of my machine because I can do that with my piece of crap. You literally put a quick connect on one side, and so like I have a male on one side and a female on the other, and the female goes into the machine with just the flex tubing. The male side quick adapts onto the air compressor. So basically when you compress air, the air in the atmosphere has moisture in it, and when you compress it, it heats it up, And then as it cools in the tank, so like the metal of the tank will cause the moisture in the air to condense again, and as it's traveling through and decompressing into the line, it will also cool very quickly. So typically you want a moisture separator to be further from the tank and closer to the tool because it gives it more time to condense. Is like the rule of thumb on that. Or at least the best practice. So hope that helps.
We'll see. Like, hopefully, like that helps Laura. By the way, Alex, I just so you know, I've got it's capturing the screen right now, so you can use it for.
So I used I went to Fill Engrave and I set some settings randomly, but then I was like, I wonder, I've seen something down here with like a different material, and this is more weirdness from the software. Needs a lot of work. But what I did was I had to go to Fill Engrave and then go to Cut, and for some reason, when you go to Cut, it allows you to actually select a material. So I was on cherry wood. Even in my engrave settings, I was in cherry wood. But by switching it under Cut to basswood and hitting confirm, then by going back to Fill Engrave, I could then click this preview button and then select a setting, which I did. So again, super weird from a software user interface perspective, but that's how I got this to change from cherry to basswood. So I just thought I'd say that out loud. I picked one of the settings on the grid that looked like it would be appropriate for photos, and I'm going to up this resolution just a little bit because I think it's an underestimate for fills rather than for photos. So with that done, I'm going to go ahead and hit start here. And we're just going to do a frame check, make sure that it's going to land on our piece of wood. Vector, fill, or bitmap is too close to the canvas border. Great. No, I don't want to continue. Why would you? I don't like this. I don't like this software. Let's try this again. Start. Let me do this. Nope. Okay. What do I have to do here? Why is the bed size advertised as this big if I can't even use?
Mochi huffed with you.
58 minutes.
Yeah, you've got like the size of that's a huge photo.
Right,
also,
well,
what are you setting right now?
I could do like a half hour.
I was going to say something because that image is freaking huge, but
450 millimeters.
Alex is like, it's only 85% of the cup bed size. I don't understand why the process time is so big.
Hush. 24 minutes. That I can do. All right, let's check the frame.
Here, hold on. Hit frame one more time. That way we got a shot of that. We'll cut back over here to the solo layout.
Laura's asking if she should remove her bed. You could. Personally, I don't bother removing my bed, but you definitely want your exhaust on. Because a lot of that is acrylic basically turns into a liquid fume when it melts and gets ablated.
Like sublimates.
Yeah, and you really need that to get pulled off of the material, because if it rests on the material and re-solidifies. The other thing is it'll also, that coating on the surface will actually stick to the inside of your machine too. So you really never want to do anything with acrylic without the exhaust running.
Yeah, the other thing is I think it's a personal choice, like depending on what you're cutting. Like, so for me, I usually cut huge pieces that are like always 6 inches by 6 inches or so, like for the main project that I do. So I just put the knife bed in, and I put like every fourth knife in. So I'll put it in slot 1, slot 4, because I know all my pieces are going to lay across it fine, and it's less stuff that I have to clean later for the contact points where the actual burn is coming off. And it's also less of a chance for flare up on the like bottom. So that's kind of how I do it. And then I don't know. That's usually my answer. And if you're doing something where the top and the bottom is masked, then you should be pretty good. If you've got the air on extraction, but that's what I figured.
Miranda just messaged me, "Don't come home if you aren't bringing me chocolate."
Oh,
All right, guys. Last project. So yeah, I don't really think there's much.
Alex is like, looks like I'm not going home. DoorDash is coming to me.
Yeah, that's right. I'll have the DoorDasher meet me at the house.
That's what you should do right now. So by the end of the stream, she's happy and she's just like, well played, well played.
Because I can't really judge the bed focus here. I think that's pretty in focus. How does that look to you guys? It's so hard to tell.
I can't see from this angle.
yeah.
You've got it set up for a bigger shot, which is what we need for the engrave.
Michael
Yeah.
over at Laser Engraving 911. Hello.
Oh,
world.
Michael, hey, what's
Hey,
up?
oh.
Hey, this sneaky guy walking in here all crooked. Hey. I actually just talked to Michael today.
I have to call Michael. I've not been a good friend.
He's probably tired of me texting him. He's like, leave me alone.
It is really struggling right now to get focused for some reason.
Oh yeah, I see it. Is it like kind of just moving it up like a little tiny bit at a time?
Yeah, I think that's the money shot right there. I'm gonna leave it alone. All right, here we go. See what this thing can do.
Miranda said, I wish Matt would stop texting me. Nope. I'm always like, what's up, boss? I need the real boss. She loves it when I say, hey, do you have 5 minutes? She loves those texts. Oh, look at this. Anthony quietly getting in. Like, I love how, like, the only reason I'm here is just to take shit. Like, that's literally my whole thing. They're like, the punching bag is here.
I'm currently the dog's like couch.
Long story short, man. Long story short, that's a story I never told you before.
All right, long story short. So it started when I was a sperm, okay? So I'm up there just swimming away, and I see this giant egg. I'm like, yo, what's up, egg? And then, so anyways, this happened when I was 33, so we're almost there, okay?
Oh, dear.
Oh, look, Laura's going to come and say nice things now. Thank you, Laura. Or she's going to sneak attack me. She'll be like, that's not true. Kyle's a piece of shit, too. Kyle, we're going to cut the... Oh, no, we can't cut the you because we're doing the photo. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you can. You can. No, you can do it. It's fine.
No, don't. That's all right.
Nah, we'll use this. You can do this on a video. I was going to say, Kyle, the cutie patootie with the puppy, the pupperoonie there.
The StreamYard...
the StreamYard dog.
Anyway.
Yeah.
StreamYard dog. Nice.
The StreamYard resolution literally sucks. It doesn't matter. You guys can go back to cams if you want. I think who's left of our live audience would probably appreciate that. Something to look at.
Incoming cuteness from the Kyle cam. Ooh,
look at the puppy.
It's all fluffy. Oh my God, she's gotten so big.
Yeah.
All right, is this like a month old now?
No, she's 6 months.
No, I mean like, sorry, a month you've had her? It's got to be like
it's closer to 2.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Where's my life going?
We got her. Yeah, in another week, I think it'll be 2 months.
Holy crap, man.
And she's currently a like 30-something pound sausage. No, come here.
She tried to get away.
She tried.
Yeah, Resin said the big
She's
dogs.
like, I don't want to be on camera.
Has
Shy
anybody
girl.
actually shown the packaging test video yet on stream?
No, but I can download it real quick because
Yeah,
Kyle's
we should
busy
show
doing
that.
scruffy Lovikins.
Yeah. She's my good girl.
Yeah, that is a big floof.
Oh yeah.
Oof. And she's rabbit kicking my knee.
Vince asked 20 millimeter maple donut. It came out. It worked. We did it. Came out okay.
Oh, he was responding to Michael's comment above that. So
Oh.
besides being 40 watts, what else is new? Can it air fry? What about donuts? Can it make delicious donuts?
Does it make your coffee in the morning?
It did make a 20 millimeter maple donut.
All right, let's
Just
see.
judging on like what we're looking at right now on the bed, I feel like this is going to be really good.
All right, so this was Alex. Alex's back hurt, so he was like, "How do I get it down these steps?" Is this the test that we're showing?
Yeah.
So then, hold on, let me do this real quick. Make sure I get this right. There we go. So again, the whole point of tonight's stream was to do extreme testing
Long story short,
of what this.
Storage.
I'm just making sure that I don't
Alex
show
beat me to it.
American Express numbers or anything like that. You know, I mean, there you
5-minute prelude to a 10-second video.
go. There you go.
hey,
There
it
you
passed the test, right?
Just
Yeah.
one more time, just to like. All right, there. All right. Oh, all right.
Specifically an addendum, don't try this at home.
I pulled it down the first set of stairs. I just didn't want to do the second one. So I'm not throwing my back out for this.
Resin says the big dogs always think they're lap dogs. Oh, she's absolutely a lap dog. She'll sit
Yeah, she
and
doesn't-
cuddle for hours.
She doesn't think anything. Have you seen that face?
She doesn't care. She loves it.
She doesn't have any
Um,
thoughts.
I wish I could have a dog. Me and Ami are allergic. I'm actually allergic to dogs. I don't have a problem with her. Also, you could check out so poodles. They're considered hypoallergenic because their dog hair is actually closer to human hair than dogs, and they don't shed.
Gross. That in and
She
of
sheds.
itself is gross.
She sheds. We actually gave her a bath last week, and we were we have basically a dog blow dryer, and she was getting like, if you've ever seen a husky shed coat, she was getting the big poofs flying off into the yard. It's crazy.
Yeah, I have to brush my Pomsky like twice a week this time of year because I'm
Yeah.
pulling off clumps of hair as big as he is when I pile it all up.
Yeah, and if you don't brush it out, it just turns into knots, or it gets everywhere, or both. She's a chow chow. She's a full chow chow. But check out poodles if you have really bad dog allergies. They're pretty good. My sister currently has 2 poodles and my mom has 3. It's not a problem.
So I never thought I would ever be interested in like a fancy dog because, like, my dog, I loved him so much. He was $500, and then when they told me it was going to be like $8,000 to save him, I was like, okay, can't do that, you know. So like then I think about these fancy dogs. But have you ever heard of what's called a schnoodle? It's
Yeah.
a schnauzer poodle, and like that's one of those things where it's like they're expensive. I was like, oh, that'd be a really cute dog because it's hypoallergenic because me and one of my sons is allergic a little bit. And then the other thing is I love the schnauzer. So I was like, let's look at what a schnoodle cost. Any guess what a schnoodle would cost? It's a Schnauzer Poodle
Well, if you
resident.
get it from a rescue, it could be as cheap as $200.
Oh my god! If I got it from a rescue, I wouldn't even be the first. I bet you there's $50 people who just sit there every morning, like hitting refresh to see.
Go for stuff that's older than 5 months old, and it goes much slower.
When you say schnoodle, all I can think of is Schmoodle, which is Mr. Noodle's dog on Sesame Street.
That's probably where they got it from. But all right, guess how much do you think a schnoodle is?
$3,500.
3,500.
Schnauzers are expensive as shit,
Schnauzer,
which I only know because Miranda's
Roscoe was
extended
$500.
family like collected them.
She
Yeah,
does have the purple tongue. Yeah.
Okay, well, our Schnauzer was like $500, so maybe he wasn't like a fancy one.
You want to give me a kiss?
Let's see. The one Schnauzer or not Schnauzer, the Schnoodle. I think it was. Let's see. She got 6,500. Right now, they're $3,500 is the starting price. By the way, starting price. That's for like a garbage schnoodle. Like, hey, what kind of schnoodle you got? I got a garbage schnoodle.
Purple tongue.
All right, do it again, Kyle. Do it again.
I don't know if she'll keep doing it.
She'll do it again. She loved Daddy.
See? Purple tongue. Go.
Yeah, Michael said it looks like a Benji dog. That's exactly right. He has a Frenchie. Don't speak to me a price. Oh my god, yeah, those are but they're such good dogs too though. Miranda said my dad had a Schnauzer that was so dumb it ran into a glass sliding door too hard and died.
That's brutal.
That's a true story.
His name was Mr. Schnoodle.
Mr. Schnoodle.
When you say schnoodle, it reminds me in my head of like Schnickerdoodles, like the cookie.
Yeah. Well, let me show you this.
Maybe
Like
I'm just fat. I don't know, but I'm definitely fat. That's not the question.
All right, here we go. Schnoodle. Just to show you. Look at this. Look at this thing. Boom. Tell me that's not a cute pupperoni.
Yep.
The schnoodle.
Yeah, poodles are really popular to mix in to try and get the hypoallergenic gene.
Michael said, I think Frenchies were crossbred with miniature pigs.
Oh my God.
Let's see. I have a friend of mine who just got a Frenchie, and it's like a super smart dog, though. Oh, my goodness. Look at those things. By the way, there's a laser still going, everybody. Still going.
It's on turbo mode now.
Yeah, did you hear it kick on? Right.
Yeah, I restarted it.
Yeah, I noticed.
Ollie's face was like completely enshrouded in burn. So I think I overestimated the interval a bit. I dropped it from 150 LPC to 100 LPC, which would be 254 LPI. So not the performance I was hoping for out of this, but
let's take
we'll
a look.
see.
We'll zoom in. Let's see what happens. We'll watch
If
this
I
for a
was-
little bit.
If I was doing this the right way, I would be doing gradient squares and checking them with a microscope and finding the correct number, not just blind guessing on giant photos. So don't, take this with a grain of salt.
Hey guys, welcome to Laser Everything, the #1 show where we guess settings.
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome to Laser Everything, the #1 laser YouTube channel that you need to take with a grain of salt.
You got salt? We're real salty over here.
So yeah, I'm starting it over. Also, the runtime should be faster because we're cutting 30% of our lines. So
Michael asked, are you using the WeCreate software or the so he said
we
are you
haven't
using the
fucked with
WeCheat
Lightburn at
software
all.
to process, or did you process it in Lightburn? WeCreate.
Did
So
he
I
really say we cheat?
Yeah, I don't know if he was being funny or if it was actually like it's like
If anything, it's
said
the
typo,
opposite
we
of cheating. It's like
I know he said it's a typo, but I don't know if it really was.
it's like making everything that I want to do more difficult, not easier. It's the opposite of cheating.
Self-imposed handicap.
Yeah, it's like a handicap against me. I'm too good at this.
The number one most humblest laser show on the planet.
Using the WeCreat software is like you're bored of lasers that do what they're supposed to do, so you're challenging yourself to find more difficult ways to do it. That is what using this software is like.
And instead of blindfolding yourself, you take off the eye protection.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I really can't tell if this is looking any good because my retinas have been seared away.
This looks more appropriate.
258 DPI did blow out my corneas. We're looking good.
I love the use light burn comments. We will use light burn. We're just not doing it today. I want to engrave today. It's an unboxing. We're just trying to do it. Is she mad at me? I can't read.
No, Miranda says, Alex, no one wants us to review anything. I don't understand why they don't want to work with me. Also, Alex, this thing is garbage. I want to light it on fire.
It's not garbage. I've praised so much about this machine, and the reason people come to Laser Everything is because we're honest.
All right, well, how about this? For people who just showed up, because usually 9 o'clock is the time that we start, but this is hour 4, by the way, that we're hitting on to. What are the pluses? So for anybody who just showed up, what are the pros?
I don't know. This photo still sucks ass.
So that's
I can't tell if that's supposed to be part of his face or if it's just his giant forehead.
I thought that you were doing the person who comes out of the TV on that one movie, the scary movie.
No, this is my son.
Ring.
This is Oliver at the beach today. It probably doesn't help that I'm going with the grain either.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm starting to see eyebrows now. He's just got a good tan.
Yeah, I should be going against the grain. But I can't fit the sample wood they sent me with the machine in the laser to go against the grain. So, whatever, I'll just let this one run. I thought about stopping it again, but I don't think Miranda wants me out that late. So,
Laura said, if you just arrived, smash the like button. And I'm going to add, Alex smashed it down the stairs before he started breaking it.
It works great.
Michael, in his best Michael voice, said, naughty Alex. I can literally hear the way he's saying that.
Like Miranda said, his head is literally off the charts. It's going to take a minute. Be patient.
Laura with the 2-month membership said, smash it.
Hey-o.
Mochi agrees.
Wait, is today like Laura's 2-month anniversary?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Literally right now, this minute.
At this moment, 2 months ago, Laura became a member of the YouTube channel for the 37th time.
Yeah, Miranda was not lying. In case you guys don't know, Nugget is 3 years old now, right?
I don't know. No, not yet. Not until November.
Oh, okay, I'm way off then. Basically, she's like the size of a 3-year-old, though. She's like a normal kid size. And then this is their son, who is like a year old and is the size of a 7-year-old.
He's like the size of Nugget, which is still too big. There's
Hello, my name is Oliver.
I guess that's actually not too bad.
Showing up pretty good.
I think the grain would be a part of it.
I think it would make a huge difference if I had done this the way that it was supposed to be done.
Because if you look at it's almost like that board. Is that like its own little? Oh no, I see it.
I probably could have cut the frame out first and then just turned it sideways. I mean, there's things I could have done. It's not WeCreat's bad. It's my bad. But yeah, he's looking a little sun-kissed.
Yeah, I see the. It's definitely with the photo doing the unidirectional,
Oh yeah, definitely.
and it would greatly increase the time if it was bidirectional.
Decrease. Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm definitely tired. Like the Mountain Dews are wearing off. And like you corrected me, and I was like, "What's he saying that for?" I'm like, "Why is he saying the same word I just said?" I was trying to say it would increase the effectiveness. There's the word I was looking for. Oh, look, the shirt's looking good though.
It's all looking pretty good now that I realized that the big blob I was looking at was just my son's head.
Matt, the English teacher, my butt. Matt, the guy who's been chugging Mountain Dews to try to stay awake today. I'm just staying alive, my friend.
Matt's not really an English teacher. He's more of a literature teacher.
Oh, not anymore. Florida doesn't believe in reading. So, well, not literature.
EmergencyStop.net.
Yeah, not. It doesn't believe in reading literature anymore.
You guys are really lucky that we're doing this stream right now for the first time in a very long time. When I told Miranda when we were starting this stream, she was like, "Cool, we're fine. Don't worry about us. Come home when you're done."
Nice.
Like I had a blank check for time on this
Yeah.
stream tonight. So,
But
yay.
she had ulterior motives because she knew she was going to get chocolate out of you when you were coming home.
I guess she could have gotten that anyway. She said, "I'm just going to DoorDash it."
Oh man, you will. I love it. You are just a bastion of positivity. Schools don't believe in kids anymore. What?
They don't.
Oh my god. He's like, the future is now, and we should all just throw ourselves underneath the diode laser. Da-da. Bum-bum-bum-bum. It's
If you guys are still here watching this live, wow.
That is a good shot. Even with the, like, you're saying the StreamYard is kind of poopy. Like, it's a pretty good shot.
I'm really only saying that because of my extreme disappointment with how it rendered Lightburn earlier. A few episodes ago, I don't remember. It was the box editing one. Kyle and I recorded entirely in StreamYard when we were making the box files.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like unreadably horrible.
It's brutal. It really compressed a lot of the text and stuff.
Hey.
Miranda said, "I don't want it. If you're going to DoorDash, don't waste that money." That she DM'd that to me. And then I said, "I'm not DoorDashing it. It was a joke from earlier."
Laura sent in a $9.99 super sticker
Hey-o.
of a doggy cuddle squeezing a heart.
Aw.
And she told you to buy some good chocolate with it.
Yeah.
Miranda likes cheap chocolate.
Honestly,
get her the lints.
the what?
The lints, the lint truffle things.
No, that's some fancy pants.
I think truffles are gross. Changed my mind.
I mean, if they're here, like, I'm not gonna let them
If
like.
they're
go
here,
away.
their family. No.
What's great is no one can see Anthony like with the responses to what we're doing. Like I just said, if they're here, and Anthony's like, yeah, like I'm hearing what you're saying. Oh wait, are lint the ones that are like red or blue or yellow or something like that? Like the
They're
wrappers.
color coded. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they make it like dummy proof for me. Yeah,
Lindt
those
makes
are,
the like they
Well,
make
here's
like
the
the
thing.
bullshit chocolate squares at Christmas.
Well,
the what?
Yeah, the little chocolate squares.
That those are her
I
favorite?
mean, those aren't just Christmas.
They're not anybody's favorite anything, but like at Christmas they fill like entire shelves with them.
Laura, here's what Laura just said in a row. Lint is so good and smooth. all the balls.
What?
I just did. I'm done. I'm dead.
I don't like the white ones either, Laura.
No, the white ones.
I am not thinking of Toblerone. You know what
No,
I'm
dude,
talking
you're
about.
thinking of Godiva, not Godiva.
Oh, yeah, that is what I'm thinking of, though.
Yeah, you're thinking of Godiva, you dingus.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
I'm a
Godiva
dingus.
either.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about anymore. Like, I'm so
No,
happy I knew the one.
Lint does make squares, but they're like flat squares.
Yeah, they're like flat squares. They're like
You're
thin
talking
little
about
squares.
the place from San Francisco where it's got like the stuff in the middle of it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
the one
No,
there
it
now.
doesn't have stuff in the middle.
Ghirardelli,
They're
Ghirardelli.
literally-
It does have stuff in the middle.
That's it, Ghirardelli.
It's Ghirardelli.
yeah,
They're like,
those are pretty
like
dope.
giant Andes candies.
Yeah, those are pretty dope. I
Yeah,
I only like the
So
they
then you
make
have-
the like Christmas tree bark or whatever the fuck. It's like
Yeah.
Oh,
that
that's
should
good.
that's good.
That's what you're talking about is the
But
Christmas.
like
deal.
regular fancy chocolate is gross. Like just give me a Hershey bar.
So lint truffles, so they're color coded, but if you've ever been to like an outlet store that sells just lint stuff, they have like
They have outlets for
40
that.
or yes, they
Yeah,
have like
it's called My
40 or
Pocket.
50.
Full of lint.
Excuse me.
I gave it up.
That made Anthony laugh. Idiot.
So-
Stupid joke.
So they have 40 or 50 different varieties, and the colors are so close on some of them, you can't tell the difference unless you have really
It's
good
like-
lighting.
Birdie bots every flavored lint.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god.
I had to give it up for lint.
Oh, good one.
No, total fat kid move. I saw this on YouTube. Is I bought my kids stuff to make s'mores, but instead of Hershey bars, they had these caramel apple Ghirardelli squares. And you stick that on your s'more, and my kids love it.
It sounds pretty fancy.
Dude, I want s'mores now. Damn it.
It's like diabetes.
Anthony, will
Just-
you come back onto emergency stop?
You know it, bro.
We haven't recorded in a really long time, and I think it's because we haven't had a fifth person in a really long time. So I feel like if we had you come back on, that would be like a should probably just be we should just adopt you into the cast permanently.
I'm down. I could use a little therapy.
Me too.
If you're a broken person, you'll fit in great.
People don't think we're funny, and I know that people don't think we're funny because we have 12 viewers now. Which is still more than the 4 downloads Emergency Stop gets each time we publish a new episode.
We lost them with the salty chocolate.
Lint balls. Are those?
So
Mike
Yeah.
said, I don't know if Mike C is saying this as a fact or an opinion, but he said lint are balls. Because he's right.
They're the balls. They're very good.
He's not wrong.
They're the bee's knees.
Alex, you're all just boys, is what she
I mean,
said.
it's true. I am boys. I'm ya boy. I'm not boys.
You are waifu.
Miranda talks all shit, but she's just as horrible on that show as we are. So
Resin said, "Great, now I want chocolate and it's bedtime." Thanks, Miranda. Lol. By the way, Anthony, she said, "Thank God you said that chocolate name right." I guess because I said Ghirardelli. I don't know how to say
Yeah.
it.
You gave
from
it
the
the
South,
old, you're
bro.
like, you're out
It'd be like
Liddell.
Ghirardelli.
Ghirardelli.
I sound like the chef on South Park. Chocolate salty lint balls.
Put them in your mouth.
Put them in your
And
mouth.
suck 'em.
By the way, I found out how to say it correctly, which you are correct, Anthony. I never said I was. I don't know how to say it. Ghirardelli.
Yeah, Ghirardelli.
It's Yeah, Ghirardelli.
Gerard de Bill.
That's what I thought it was. Gerard Depardieu.
Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Dibba 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 dibba.
Ghirardelli. There you go.
I'm interested to see what the scan
Well-
gap looks like in person when this is done.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see it on the microscope. My thing is, if it's sold in a gas station, I usually don't really fuss too much on how I pronounce it. I'm just like, give me the damn like open it.
I actually have a package we can open.
Did a Ghirardelli package?
No,
Oh.
but it is a package.
You lost my attention. No, I'm just kidding.
I got some balls we could open. Yeah, come here.
Look at that.
Oh, it's a wedding ring.
It is not. I already bought one of those.
Oh, okay. Good move.
It is a new halogen bulb for the fiber optic lamp for the microscope. Because I
Don't
blew out the
put
first
your
one.
greasy fingerprints on the
All
bulb.
over it.
On what? What am I not putting my greasy
The
fingerprints on?
bulb.
I'm not putting my greasy fingerprints
I
on.
watched you touch it.
I did. This is not the bulb. What do you think the bulb is? This?
No, you
It's not
touched
the
the
bulb.
front.
Inside. In there. I did not touch that.
Can you show us where? Touch it.
In there. Right in there.
Like, you won't.
Which I'm not touching. I am going to go install it real quick though while this runs. Because I would like to have the microscope back online. It's been offline for like a month.
In case anybody's wondering, he pushed that down the stairs too.
I did not.
He was like, hey, Miranda, check this out.
I did not.
You should gift that, but do it in reverse so it looks like the box rolled up to the stairs to his foot.
No, then WeCreat will think I actually hate their laser, which is not true.
We have broken the 4-hour threshold.
Woo, if you're still here, you're crazy.
Which is why all of us will be on the next emergencystop.net. Oh, we actually went up to 16, 20 people now. Oh my God.
Ooh.
If you're
Move all the
enjoying
dots
hearing
around.
us bitch and complain or be stupid, or just enjoying the laser content, that's cool too. Smash that like button.
It stopped.
Hit the bell icon and get subscribed. Or hit the dislike button. That's cool too. Whatever. We don't judge.
Engagement's engagement, baby.
The engrave is done.
Thanks. I'm handling a halogen bulb, so I'll be there in a moment. All right. That looks center-ish. Let's see. Plug this in.
Plug it in with a grain of salt.
Power, don't explode. All right, not great.
Yeah, all the hobbies, Brady said, after getting a fiber, that seems very slow. Yeah, it's very true.
Just remember, we're in gantry territory. This is still, in the realm of CO2 and diode speeds.
Alex, did you end up getting any graphite from Amazon? Mike C.
Funny story. Oop, hold on. Drop my headphone. You guys can hear me, but I can't hear you. Okay. Funny story about that. I did, and I had it shipped to Chris in California.
And that's why Chris needs a shipping container.
No, I didn't get that much graphite. All right. Please turn on. All right. Well, that's really bad. A problem for another time. but this won't even like pretend to turn on right now, which is less than ideal. So I guess I'll deal with that later. All right, I'm coming back. Let's take a look at it.
Here we go. For those of you who just joined us, this is an Easter Island head.
Vinny said, "Keep the old bulb," and I concur.
I mean, I have the old bulb. It's fine. It's with the grain. It's definitely an issue. But it is technically there, I guess. Here, let me turn autofocus back on.
The way it looks right now, it's almost like Benjamin Franklin.
It does kind of look like Benjamin Franklin a little bit. Hold on, I'm trying to get my hands steady. There you go.
I mean,
So yeah, not the
Ollie is
best.
basically a genius. So
Oh yeah, I mean, with the head size that big, that brain is going, man. He's like me and my one son, Cade. His head's gigantic. But no, it's not bad though. Like you can see for the hair, the ear with the shadow inside the ear, and then you've got the shadows on the collar and stuff. His hand on the sand and his shirt.
Yeah, it's like there's an image there. You just can't really see it.
Yeah.
I think I went too far the other way as well on interval. And we don't have dot width adjustment, so that's not helping. Because that's light burn only. Don't at me.
Laura said, "Wait a minute, that's the baby?" Yeah, he's gotten big. He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's not a baby anymore. He's like a toddler.
Like didn't you show me a video of him like walking basically, right?
Yeah,
Or was it Miranda?
He can walk. He just like
He's doing the
chooses not
cruising
to.
more than anything though.
Yeah, he gets like lazy about walking.
Yeah, Miranda was like, he seriously just took 3 steps for his first walk. I was like, seriously? Yeah, ours just never ever crawled. All 3 of ours just basically like sat around and did like the butt shuffle thing, you know, where like you just kind of scoot, and then they just stood up and were like, "I am now bipedal. Watch me go."
And yes, I saved the old bulb. That's how I knew what to order for the replacement. I took it out a long time ago. What are you doing? Why?
Excuse me. Oh my God, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it is late. I'll be over in a second to close the show.
Oh, I just didn't even realize that. I looked down. I'm like, holy crap.
Oh, do you not? Maybe you refuse to turn on if the lid. I think it has a safety.
Get a piece of metal and just jam it up in there.
No, I'm not doing that with this.
It's an interlock. Just go ahead and bypass it.
This is. I feel like
Are
a
you
lot more
dealing with?
dangerous.
Are you still fiddling with it?
Yeah, it really bothers me. This was like crazy expensive, and I also want to look at the photo under the microscope. So both of those problems would be solved by this doing what it was supposed to. Oh, thank God it works. Okay, great. Oh, all right. I will inspect this really quick, and I'll take a picture and show you guys. Maybe on the Discord server if you're not already on there. Sign up. There's a link in the description. I'll post a photo while I'm shutting down the studio. But I do want to get this. I don't have it set up at the moment to
Broadcast.
share
Yeah.
on broadcast. I guess I could just gank the. Here, I'll just do this.
Gonna shoot it over at the monitor.
I'm just going to rip the transmitter off and walk it over to the microscope, and we'll close on the microscope. Put it in your mouth. Oh, dude, there's still a whole other box of Johnson Plastics Plus stuff over here. I have to unbox. I'm not even done reviewing the first batch.
Laura said, "Oh, resin's leaving. Bye, resin."
See you, Rez.
And then Laura said, ugh, already 10. I've literally not had success cutting anything. This is my last attempt. First was the lens, then no air. Now I've masked 3M on the back. All should be well.
All right, let's turn this on. Let's plug this in. All right, you guys should be getting a signal in a second here. Just turned the camera on. And here's the engraving. Let's bring this over. Are you on? What is this supposed to be? HDMI. All right, guys, this is impromptu, but it matters to me, so. No video. Why? What?
Oh, you couldn't hear that?
No.
Like, I forgot that I had this like pulled up, and I just was like, oh yeah. Just give it, Nelly. The computer's teaching me how to talk.
All right, 1080p 30. Should be getting to you guys any second. Please.
Oh, we got something. Some type of signal. We got black monitor here. Oh, back to Hollyland.
It's weird. I don't know. It's a bummer.
Oh my gosh. Laura said, oh, it says Hollyland linking. Laura said, 3 hours sleep last night. I had to finish a wedding job. First and last time I'm taking on a vinyl order. 210 names, 4 inches wide by less than 0.22 height. Foil metallic. It was horrible. Yeah, says, please check video source on my screen.
Laura, you are a trooper, because that sounds gross.
I think I know what the problem is. I'm doing that thing again where like I've just made a massive mess today, and when I'm done, I'm just gonna walk out the door. And then I'm going to come back in, and it's going to be just a disaster. I think the microscope puts out 4K. So I need to use the 4K Hollyland instead of the 1080p one. So let's switch that over. There we go. All right, let's take a look at this photo. I've got to let's turn auto exposure on. And And we can focus up here. Oh yeah, you can tell immediately that, well, maybe not. Find a dense, high density area.
The shadow of his collar, if you can do that, that was pretty dark.
The shadow of his giant
Like where,
head.
well, no, because that wasn't like shadowy. That was just reflective. Like,
Yeah, I got this whole desk is just covered in stuff.
as a grown adult with a large forehead, I must.
All right, here you go. Here's the collar. I don't know. Still too high on the resolution? That's pretty crazy. It's hard to tell. I might have to just do a real. I have to stop being lazy and do a real grayscale test on this the next time I come over to the office, which is going to be a minute because I've got editing to do too. But just trying to see like any.
See, I wonder too, though, like if it's with the grain, do you see how it kind of like burns along?
Yeah, it's a massive problem, dude. It's
Like
you
if
really
it was
have
going
to go
against the grain, I feel like it would almost stop burning sharper.
Yeah, I'm looking at like
The start and stops.
this area right here.
Yeah.
Like I think, where's my tools? Here. So I think like this piece of this and down, it's obnoxious. But like anything below that line, can you just get out of here? Anything below this line, I think is one mark. And then I think like this here is another one. But I can't really tell. I'm looking like right at this mark right here. It just looks a little funky.
Go up. All right, so the one that you were on, put your mouse back up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me get it back. It's right here.
Jesus Christ. All right.
All right.
Where'd it go? Oh yeah, so look right there. It almost looks like a deer footprint, like right in the center left. Like if you hit dead center and then go just a little left.
Oh my god. We're so zoomed in. Hold on, let me refocus. You see what you're looking for in there?
Like, well, if you look, just stop bottom right. Don't move, just bottom right. Like you can almost see what you're talking about. We're literally like they're stacked up. Well, that's bottom
Like,
left for me.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
So bottom right, like you can almost see like the double mark on like one on top of another. Oh,
Like
that's,
there.
that's middle right, but yeah.
It's not middle. Here?
That's bottom right. Yeah, like that to me.
It's
Like,
not even in focus.
well, but what? Oh my god, it was. What did you do? What I'm saying is, it almost looks like two ovals resting on top, and like the edges of the ovals are
Yeah.
hitting.
It's hard to tell. Look at this freaking the zoom level on this.
That is
Wild.
ridiculous.
You can see individual. I can't even get all of the wood fibers in focus at the same time.
Jokes on all you guys. This is what popped out of my chin earlier.
Ugh.
Ew.
Yeah. Hard to say, especially with the going with the grain. Well, lesson here, guys: don't go with the grain on your engravings.
I'm doing a picture especially.
Because that is just a mess. There's that collar.
Oof, that's a lot going on. Oh my god.
Usually, like at this zoom level, you can see small snippets of the graphic, and you really can't here. Like this is his face. His eyes are in there somewhere. I think that's his nose.
Nose and mouth. There's the bridge of his nose on
Oh
there.
yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
Like to not be
So
able to see
it's
that.
not. Yeah, that is the mouth here at the bottom, and we should be able to see that the nose. There's an eye right there on the corner.
This is like looking at one of those, like in the 90s or whatever, when they had like those 3D pictures in the mall.
Yeah.
There's an eye in there? Wait, hold on. Don't move.
Just want to see the sailboat.
Yeah. Wait, it's a dolphin doing what?
Yeah, I mean, like this dot spacing looks pretty good. I think it would have performed well if I had followed procedure correctly, which I didn't. So another time, we'll come back. We'll swing back around and we'll test this later.
Well, it was a good 4.5 hours.
Shit. All right, I need to not leave this lamp running while I go close the show. That is the one thing I've learned about this, is that these halogen bulbs die really fast. Ugh. Okay. Turn that off, turn this off, and then I will come say goodbye to whoever's left. Guys are real champions if you're still here right now.
I cooked dinner for my kids, ate dinner with them, played several games of Go Fish and air hockey. Still had at least 2.5 hours of this show that I was a part of.
That's because you're a filthy casual.
I mean, part-time is what I like to call it, but yeah.
Filthy.
Anthony has not moved from that chair except like 4 times, I think, in 4.5 hours. He's like dedicated. His son came in and was like, "Father, I love you." He's like, "Be quiet."
I said, "Go away, child." Boy.
Boy is actually what he said.
He took a page
He's like,
out of Matt
"Boy."
Botiford's fatherhood book, which was, "Daddy loves you from in here. Be quiet."
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching this episode. No. Oh, that was bad.
That was
My
the piece of
interlock.
metal that you fucking.
I forgot about my
That was
interlock
That was
override.
your prison shank interlock override.
Well, there's
Well-
still one up here. We'll pull that one out, so at least I still have that one. Okay, find the other one later. Here we are. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Thanks for being a part of it. I really appreciate seeing each and every one of your little faces. And there it is, 40 watt WeCreat. We cut through almost an inch of maple, and that was fun. We did some bad photos and struggled with the software. So, woo! If you got value out of this one, don't forget to smash the like button. Let everybody else know the content is good. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you get notified the next time we go live. Go check out the new website and all the cool things Vinny built over there. That's really the main plug right now. There's a lot of new tools, databases, even things that we've had for a long time, like the material safety database, have been completely rebuilt from the ground up. So you'd find that super useful if you check that out too. And of course, if you want to help us continue doing what we love, go check out the Laser Master Academy. Get a bunch of bonus goodies for signing up. It's a really great learning resource if you're new. And if you're not new and you just want to support the channel, you go to lasereverything.net/support to find out some other ways that you can support the channel as well. You guys have anything? You got any goodbye input?
If you
Join the Discord and the Facebook group.
yeah,
They're free.
They're down below.
If you haven't taken a minute to check out the latest video, Alex just did all the different lasers. So if you're not interested in the WeCreat, there is all of the different things: diode galvo, diode gantry, CO2 gantry, fiber, UV, all being used on the, I think it was the saddle collection or whatever, like the leatherette.
Yeah.
Really, really cool video. Definitely go check it out.
I believe Johnson Plastics Plus calls it the Saddle Collection,
There it is.
leather-like sheet.
There you go.
But yeah, it's leatherette. It's the ultimate guide to leatherette,
It's good stuff.
engraving and cutting. And I don't know, emergencystop.net. That's all I got. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight, and we will see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.